Let's go. Let's get it ready to rumble. Welcome back. It's your girl, JUJU. What everybody love, JUJU Talk Soups 1, 2. What's up, Bar? What's happening? Let's get this started over here on my Instagram properly. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Well, it's that time. I would say about 2 months ago, one of my favorite hoopers, my favorite hooper, went down tragically during second round of the NCAA tournament. Yes, we all know we were there. JUJU Watkins. We haven't seen her for months, and today she comes back in full force and effect as a coach for one of the new things I've started to watch, which is high school girls basketball. High school girls basketball with a show called Overtime Select, the best of the best, y'all, in the country. The future of NCAA basketball. I mean, these girls are hooping. I mean, some of these girls, I already see the future of these young ladies in the WNBA. This is where it all started. This is where kids like JUJU and FLAUJAE and Kiki Rice, a lot of them we didn't get to see show up in this program. Go to Overtime Select, please. Overtime Select on YouTube right now. Go to YouTube. YouTube's free. I know you're watching me on YouTube, but if you have another way to watch YouTube, I suggest you tune in. I'm really digging JUJU's team. And not because she's my namesake, but really she got Big O, Special K, Gemini, Sanaya Hall, just to name a few. Starts off with Special K, Kalina Smith out of Ontario. They're showing her highlights right now. This is the premier point guard that others have won, top tier coaches across the country. NCAA are at her games in Southern California and don't even their schools aren't even in Southern California. So you know she got one of the best point guards in the country. But I'd say FLAUJAE has Gigi Banks. So I guess on the East Coast, I guess we would say that, Gigi Banks is a thing to have. So I like a kid. I like this kid FLAUJAE got real bad. I love Kate Harpring. Okay. They talk about Caitlin Clark. I'm digging on Kate Harpring. Okay. Harpring. Her dad played basketball. For some of you fellas that still follow the NBA, her dad played basketball. David Harpring, I think, for Orlando Magic or something like that. Okay, so they're doing the lineups right now. I suggest you tune in to Overtime Select on YouTube. Go to your YouTube search bar and type in Overtime Select. And from then on, press the notification bell and it will pop up anything in the future for this week, especially weekend, for Overtime Select. And you will never have to ask me that again. Overtime Select. Hopefully you guys can get both. me and thing. On your phone, TV, your laptop, desktop, watch me, watch them. Let's go. Click like. First time Juju's been out, really big time, in public like this. She doesn't have her crutches, y'all. Kind of got a little drag to her leg, but for the most part, it's good to see her out and about and on that and walking around as she should be by now. And this is good for her to be doing this. So let's tune in. Let me get my TV straight for a second. My stuff is messing up. Fly, you can't be as cool as Juju. You know Juju's laid back, okay? You're not gonna be jumping around saying I hype like that unless you really do something. So Fly trying to be cool. FLAUJAE has lost twice in the overtime select takeover to Paige Beckers for 2 years straight that I've watched. FLAUJAE has lost. So take part in the poll that they gave us on our phone. Juju had 78% her win to 72% having her winning to FLAUJAE's 28 so far. I think the girl with the mic try to be cute, try to say, "What kind of energy are you gonna?" Don't mistake Juju's quietness, okay? Don't. It's not quiet. It's this is just our laid backness that we have in Los Angeles, okay? This is Cali, okay? Like she said, and so FLAUJAE did a little dig because Ju, when she had the mic when she was covering the game with Jada Williams and commentator last year. She made a dig about doing TikTok dances, during the game and stuff like that. So Juju looks nice. Yeah, Juju looked like Juju already talking trash, they said on X, on Twitter. She got a low key. She talking low key. She's keeping it light, keeping it fun. But don't think that she don't want to win. She laid back, acting like, oh, I'm gonna just do my best. But trust me, she want to win. She want to lock in. She want to test her skills and her coaching skills. I'm sure. It's always bragging rights with these girls. Okay, it's always bragging rights, and also I think too it has a lot to do with woo, goodness, woo. So they chase after the ball. They don't do a jump ball. Okay, Kalina. Kalina took a tumble already. Y'all see that? Kalina took a tumble already, y'all, going after the ball. That's crazy. Okay, ball in. Lost team got ball first. They do the rules a lot different. It's not, I think, I can't really tell you. Probably have to listen in, but, the way they start off is like, you see the 2-on-2. So they do a lot of different things in takeover. They have like different things on different days. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure to eventually get to like 5-on-5 for those that are listening to me and those that are listening to the actual broadcast. So Ju put out her best two. Big Fo put out her best two. Let's see what we got here. No, that was Flo. Actually, that was Juju's team that had the ball out. I'm sorry. I was thinking that weird because I'm like, wait a minute, that looked like Tati Ali on the floor. Team Juju got 4. Switch. Mm. You know that girl's a girl after Juju's heart, pulling that 3 coming down in transition. That ain't nothing but a mini Juju. Go Tot, go Tot. And she's young. If this is Tati Ali trying to score right now, she's only going to be a 10th grader. I'm just going to warn you. She's a 10th grader. Okay. 1v1. Oh, Team FLAUJAE looking. Team Fly already getting cooked. 7-0. JUJU. You know I'm partial because that's my namesake. Pilato twins playing? No, they're going to college now. They held the the Pilato twins held that down. They college girls now. School is out. They can't play this high school girls. Who should I watch for, Juju? My opinion, who you should watch for, Kate Harpring. She's a white girl on FLAUJAE's team. I like, of course, Special K, Big O, Gigi Banks. Look out for Sanaya Hall. I think she's on Juju's team. Tati Ali, very young girl. I mean, she was a freshman out here in Cali. Plays on Special K's team. Balling. I just like her body. I like her size. The Pilatos are going to Tennessee. Me and Maya. I just named you a lot, RC. I will both want Kate, and I think it's Kate Harping. Is it Kate Harping? Yeah, she's definitely a player that Iowa would want. You know what I mean? Because if they're still into like having their Caucasian superstars, she would. I'm not saying she would look good there, but she's more like probably looking at UCLA or Texas and things like that. I think. I think I did see some of her school choices. You might be surprised. So, hello from Russia. What's going on? Hit that subscribe button for me. Thank you for joining. We're watching Overtime Select Takeover. Team JUJU versus Team FLAUJAE girls high school basketball. Don't know if you're interested, but I sure could use your support. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, please. Okay, good. He's president of the world, but right now we're watching basketball. If you'd like to stay, please join in. Hit that subscribe button and hit that like. If not, I'm going to have to put a ban on you. All right. Iowa. JUJU, we got 3 black women assistants on the bench now in Iowa, all new. I think we're going to tap into the market we never should have left. Yeah, we're back on, we talking about when Vivian Stringer was there. That's probably when I used to watch it. FLAUJAE's team coming back. See, notice who was on the floor, RC. Kate Harping. Notice how when she got in the game. Come on, do something, JUJU. Match her, match what she got on energy on the floor, Ju. Happy Friday, Kayla. Turn into the high school girls at Overtime Select Takeover. That's what we're watching right now. Team JUJU 10, Team FLAUJAE 11. Team JUJU had them 7-0. Now we choked the lead out, and now we went 2-on-2. I think it was 1-on-1, 2-on-2, up to they gathered up to 5-on-5. Now, mind you, with the rules and how this game is played, unless JUJU watched it enough, FLAUJAE has a little bit of advantage. One, because she's done it for 2 years, lost 2 years, but she knows and she's very familiar with these little Yankee rules that they got. Okay. And how things change. So she's going to be a little bit more experienced, I would say, than JUJU is. But if Juju understands rotations, substitutions, and who she would like to match up on the floor, just from playing street ball, just from just playing hoops in general, she can match the energy, especially when she knows her players. She's going to have to think quickly on her feet and figure out what combinations that she wants to put out there next to match FLAUJAE's energy, because she damn sure got the players. Okay. All right. So Team JUJU 10, FLAUJAE 11. We gotta get cooking, yo. We gotta get cooking. The interview of FLAUJAE. What happened, Joseph? Tulip ain't doing his job. What's up, Chicago? Let's go. Oh, she came in right up. Let's go, Big Foe. She not letting it. JUJU Watkins is coaching well. Oh, thank you. Yes, you understand. It is her first year. Big Four's second year. She's lost twice, so she's itching for a win. She's itching for this win, so she's gonna have a little bit more experience. If you watch it, they put up the rules each time. Try to catch on. Try to listen to me. Try to listen to them. I appreciate it, and it explains to you what happens next on each possession. I think Sanaya Hall is also somebody too. RC, you might want to definitely take a look at. It's getting sloppy. Go. Come on, getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. Come on, you need to score. There you go. Definitely need to score. That's the girl that admires JUJU and I think really wants to play for SC. Good to see JUJU in good spirits and coaching. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not only do I watch this, I've been watching this the last couple of summers, but I'm gonna watch it even closer now because JUJU's coaching. But is I haven't seen Ju in a long time, so we're really excited to see her out here and socializing, being a part, seeing getting a sneak peek on how she her spirits are and just how she's moving and stuff like that, and just being out and around others and kids, the kids and doing what she loves to do in the summer. It's gonna be, no use to hiding off in the room and soaking, you know what I mean, and just being down about everything. It's gonna be a long year, especially if you actually don't play until next fall. You know what I'm saying? Not this fall, but the following fall. I have a feeling this should come back sooner than that, but like we always say, we don't want to rush anything. Roll a Reza hey man, say, oh my God, where am I getting all these weirdos at? RC, I'm gonna let me make you I need to make you quiet bougie rich. More kids are out of school. Keisha, what's happening? What's going on? What's going on? Okay. I see you're a rich around and rinse them off. Coach Steve Nelson had joined. I don't know if you're still there, but what's happening? Hit that like button, hit that YouTube button. You got me? So you can just go ahead and knock those comments down. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're viewing me over on Twitter X, we're watching Overtime Select High School Basketball. Team JUJU 14, Team FLAUJAE 15 at the moment. Yeah, you see the garbage, reggae, Eminem, Tupac, all that crap. Not even following what we're following. You can just delete their comments. If they come back with garbage, then you delete them. If they want to hit my subscribe button, cool. I'll take a subscribe. I'm 30 something away from 500, y'all. I'm almost there. Share my channel, if you will. Those of you that have been watching and follow me regularly, share my channel on your screen, on your social media platforms. Invite people over to subscribe. Help me get to 500 faster, and algorithms, and by you liking, I pop up, and maybe we can get some more people to join us and create our chat family of WNBA and NCAA and basketball fans, as well as high school. Team FLAUJAE is up 17, Team JUJU 14. YouTube has just 2.5 viewers viewing right now. Kate Harping has great sides. I told you. I told you. I threw you a bone. I threw you a bone. If you want to get her, if you want to start claiming her, because I like Kate. She can go to USC as far as I'm concerned. She could probably get with our transition game real good. But I think UCLA could really use her too. I don't see her in Louisiana. I don't see her in South Carolina or anything like that. I just seen her like a Texas, UCLA, Michigan. I mean, I don't know who's, UConn. She's good. We don't know. Gamecocks looking at her. I'm sure we're looking at her. Everybody's looking at her in Southern California. So I haven't seen. I don't know if Coach Z gave her any offers. So I think we're just keeping that quiet. I always see her at the games. So I see Gino at her games. I see Don at her games. I see all of them. Tennessee, everybody probably looking at her. Come on, they're out scrapping us. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Team JUJU, what's up with the... you're not playing like JUJU. You're not playing like your coach. Yeah, she's in good spirits coaching. What's up, Bear Beauty? We're watching Overtime Select Takeover on YouTube free. Go there now. JUJU is coaching and FLAUJAE is coaching. FLAUJAE's team is starting to spank JUJU. Come on now. Hit that like and hit that like button and share. Come on, JUJU. Draw it something. The girls is tripping. They just launching threes. That ain't what they all about. Like, get them moving, set some picks. Go. They're really beating them on 50-50 balls and things like that. I know for JUJU, like, FLAUJAE is used to this. She's done it for 2 years. She knows the rules. She understands what happens next. Strategically, they do try to put up the rules for those of us that are new watching how things work. So, Bear Beauty got Team Flaw Chicago. Team Flaw, I just tuned in. Love to see you on the sidelines. Yeah. Takeover live right now. Tap in to Overtime Select 2025. New coaches going to be on today. Tomorrow, I'll be at the game. Pretty much, if I'm still going to go, I'll be at the game tomorrow. Aces versus Valks. So Team Takeover will come on again. Probably might miss that one, I think, because it takes a while for me to get back from San Francisco. Do they pick new coaches everywhere? FLAUJAE's cracking me up. Kick the ball, do something. FLAUJAE and Paige have been the coaches for the last 2 years. And Paige has won twice. So FLAUJAE is trying to get, that trophy this year. Ju says she embarrassed. Okay. She better come on. I can't hear them. I gotta turn them up. They better not embarrass their coach. Somebody on the Twitter said maybe JUJU need to let the girls sit down. They not sitting down. Why they need to sit down? They're young. They don't need to sit down. She probably has a strategy in that. Team Flaw's cooking. Yeah, they cooking. In the beginning, Team Ju was cooking. She had the right 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 players out there, so they were like up 7-0. And then FLAUJAE's team just came out of nowhere, like woke up. Oh shoot! I need my charger. Other room. Every charger I got. My Android. Brother. Like y'all need to play hard like me. She just like me. That's what I would have said. Like you supposed to be like playing like me. Like they're not playing hard. They just taking her calmness on the sidelines as what calmness on the court. That don't work. Like that's not how that work. She trying not to get in their ass. She'll start getting in their ass in a minute. You're gonna see the real Jew come out. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get a charger. Y'all keep the comments coming. Okay, so this is what I'll be talking about. So they said it's tied up, right? For now, you gotta, I guess you gotta do like a 1v1. And like I was telling you, RC, like before the game started, keep your eye on Kate Harping. She does it all. She's like the kind of player that I love. Like she's just gonna make it happen, whatever her team needs. But so is Kalina. Kalina's tough like that too. So when you got somebody like Kalina, you got someone like Kate. If whoever you're gonna put out the 4-1v1, I think it seemed like Kalina scoring all the point. I think I would go with Kate for sure, and I'm gonna probably do Kalina. And I think Kalina might have a hard time against Kate, but I think it'd be something that we're gonna see for a long time. And if Kalina want to get down in the big dog, you know what I'm saying? And she's gonna be facing her for a long time in her career. She better come on, but Kalina's still a baby. I think Kate is a little older. I think she's a little older than like on her way out. Okay, so who they pick, y'all? Who did they pick? Who did they pick? Flaw crashing out? Is Flaw crashing out? They say Flaw's crashing out. Where's my Today's WNBA games are kind of like not that interesting for me. There's the teams that are playing today are teams that I believe are you kind of know who's going to win. So don't know if they're gonna have a big to do tapping into the WNBA games, but if you want, I can look at those scores for you and call them out as they begin. That's just of course, my opinion. ATL, who comes up next right now? The Dream will be playing Connecticut. Los Angeles will play Dallas. I mean, obviously ATL will win. Los Angeles 2-6, Dallas 1-7. Dallas is up and coming, but Paige is still not back. So Sparks should win. You feel me? So I'm not really gonna tap into those games today. I'm less interested in the youngins today. Kalina scored on Kate like bang bang boom. Okay, call it, call it, call it. Talk me through. Believe it or not, I'm having problems getting my I don't know why my TV stream is not working right. Weird. She said, RC said, bang, bang. Big O didn't play. Is she hurt? No, Big O is, I don't know what she said. She was like an assistant or something, Michelle. But she's on JUJU's side. Maybe there's like two different things. Like she doesn't play today, but she'll play in another game team. But she's definitely on JUJU's side. FLAUJAE's not very happy with it because she's had her every year, so she's kind of made her feel bad. But Kalina is different. So who won that? Who won that 1v1? Okay, 3-2. Juju's team is up. Indiana Fever and Chicago side tomorrow. Oh, okay. What time that game come on tomorrow, Keishel? I might be back. I think the game I'm going to is like mid afternoon. So I can get back over from San Francisco. I can get back in time for that. I need to find out what's going on with my headphones. Why they're not tapping in to the Bluetooth. 7? So I mean, is that 7 Cali time? I definitely probably can see that one. Special K is going up against her high school teammate 34. What's that? Tati? That's what I was talking about. Tati Ali, Michelle. And FLAUJAE team plays Ontario Christian with Special K. You know, Tati I watched and I love because Tati Ali, she was only 14 years old and I saw her and I was like, she's 14. Now I'm starting to see her regular, kind of like in a full court setting. She's got to get stronger, stamina. But like half court sets, she's the bomb. June Keishel, the prices are so affordable for tomorrow's game. You talking about the Aces or Sky and Fever? Oh, Sky and Fever. That's cool. Good. We need to get more people out there. They should be charging RMLA anyway. I know they're gonna probably. I know if players want to get paid a lot of money, they're gonna have to charge a lot. And fans, you got to realize that they're getting better and they're getting seen, and we want the best our players to get paid. Then you got to realize our ticket prices will go up. You gotta pay. You gotta pay the cost to be the boss. 8-7. Come on, Juju. Team Juju. Stella Lockhart. She's good. Kate Harping. Dang, they're always using Kate Harping, RC. Told you. Woo, nice spin move. Just like that kid. Team trolling again. Kate cooking us. Damn it. I felt like Juju had the better team when I looked at the lineup, but once I just saw that one player who just to me seems to be more mature than these girls, it was Kate Harping. And I said, damn it. No matter, even if Ju has a better team, I'll take Kate Harping over 10 people because she's just that smart and that good. And they need to realize that. They need to stop her. Stop pulling. Go to the rack. 13-10. Team FLAUJAE. She's so silly. She's always looking at her. So, Coach Juju, what plays are you running? What plays are you running, Juju? Do you have a play? Do you have any plays? Motion, flex. What we doing? What kind of defense are we in? 1-3-1, 2-3, man to man. She's probably gonna go man to man mostly. Good job, Special K. She's special. That's why they call her Special K, RC. So Michelle, you talking about Tati Ali, right? Wody, I guess ATL and son ain't that appealing, huh? No. Dude took his shot down because Miss Carol, Katiana Clark ain't gonna be there. Exactly. They shouldn't be like that. Fans shouldn't be priced out to watch their favorite W team. Should be accessible, affordable for all. How much do the men's games cost? It should be just like the NBA. Like, how does the NBA make their money? So I ain't been to no NBA games. And if I have, I probably got the tickets given to me or they was dirt cheap, like the Clippers or something. I think I've been to 1 or 2 Lakers or something over in my lifetime. So okay, Jules up 14-13. There go Big O. What's she saying? First time here, hit that subscribe button for me. Lock in on Twitter. Those of you on Twitter, thank you for coming along with me on this ride. We're watching Overtime Select take over. Team JUJU against Team FLAUJAE. Team JUJU just went up 17-13. Anybody know, has JUJU called any plays? Ju sent him to the slaughterhouse. No, I just deleted the comment. I gave him an opportunity to act right. Woo! Big time shot. That little Kalina saving JUJU like Harping is saving FLAUJAE. 22-17. Telling you, RC, you better tell Jan Zinson to go after Harping. You better go after Michelle. They better go after Harping. He wanted her over in Iowa. Tried to tell him that girl, she the truth. Kate Harping is the truth. I remember her from last year. What you saying, Jude? Let me hear. The announcers, goddammit, think JUJU is quiet. She is not quiet. Jeez, guys, she just be locked in, but she is not quiet. You need to go back and watch her on when she's in high school. She's grown now. She said, "This my city. This my city." Fuck that. Like that's how she talks. But branding and all the stuff that she's representing and kids watching her, she has to tone that down. She's real intense. I can't choose what I do. Remember you. Welcome back. We're watching Overtime Select Takeover on YouTube. Overtime Select. Go to Overtime Select. Team JUJU and FLAUJAE have high schoolers that they are coaching. FLAUJAE be going out. No, we know FLAUJAE's a crash out. Okay, everybody knows that. We trying to get her. She's hot commodity as long as she lands in Iowa or UCLA. That's what I'm saying. All your teams, all your little mid. I shouldn't even say Midwest because UCLA is not Midwest. All your teams that you like, you're probably gonna Kate will probably land at one of them. Now, I'm trying to see if Kate gonna go with the red, white, and blue UConn, or you gonna come over to Trojan land. You know what I'm saying? You want to come to the Trojans, or who you going with? Who you going with, Kate? I got to check out her personality a little more, than I can kind of get a feel. How far is the school from her home? And, she seems really mature, though. Damn, I can't hit an outside shot. Stop taking outside shots. Work the ball inside. Notice FLAUJAE and JUJU got really speedy teams, lots of forwards, lots of guards. I was talking about that today, that the game was getting away from the traditional bigs, post up. Not a lot of big women, big girls out there. You know what I'm saying? And if they are, they're going to shoot the three. They're going to run the floor. It's more of an up-paced, up-tempo game. That's JUJU style. That's the way her team's going to play. That's the way FLAUJAE's team's going to play. So I think watching them over the weekend, you're going to see a lot of good defense. You're going to see a lot of that. You're not going to see a lot of stagnant action. Screening away, pick and roll. You're not going to see that. We're going to see this is summertime. This is college. I want my teams running up and down. I want my team pressing. If I was you, I'd throw a press in there. No, Kaylin isn't. From her quadricep, her front of her thigh is not the back, it's the quad muscle. which is a really huge muscle to actually strain or pull. I don't know what she did doing that. Sounds like she doesn't stretch, but or it could be just some. It said strain, but sometimes players can get kneed in it, and it leaves a deep, long, and bruise. But these people ain't describing shit. So I don't know what else you could have done that did that. I watched the Iron games on Pluto TV online. I wonder the internet TV ratings count too. I don't know. It's a good question. I have a feeling, Ju, you and RC may be disappointed. No. I said UConn is one of them. I said it might be UConn. Yeah, unless you're just saying that if I don't get her, I don't know. I think Coach Gino would really like her a lot. So I wouldn't want to waste her. I want her to be on a national contending team. Let's say she's a senior coming into this season. She better hurry up and get to play with like Sarah Strong. Okay, so somebody like that. She Gino ain't got no players coming that I feel bad because she'll be doing it. She'll be one of those players that's just doing it all, and she can. But Kate is good. Kate is a UConn, like a UConn player. But the only thing, unless Gino's gonna get up and down the court, she likes to run. If she's doing that stagnant shit, that ain't her. Oh, foul. That one. See, now you're getting Jew into the game. You got to do something, make her move. Damn, we can't let those shots get off. Back-to-back threes. Back-to-back threes. GG Banks. GG Banks, nice drive. All else fails, that's what I'm saying. All else fails, break them down and go to the hole. Go to the hole. Go to the glass and bank that shit. 33-27. My thing is this. Stop trying to shoot that three off the run. Y'all ain't strong enough for that yet. Pass it around, move it around, and get your 3-point shooters in their spot to knock it down. Let's go, Gigi. That's too much dribbling. I can't stand that. I'm glad the buzzer went off. I'm so glad with some good defense because I would love to play this. Stop them girls from dribbling in place and all around in a goddamn circle. Stop it. So she fits UConn, I ain't gonna lie. But it would be nice if she went to Iowa to give them another punch. USC SoCal. Right. And Michelle, I thought Neekins would choose UConn, but no. Neekins choosing, she ain't gonna know Gino at that age. She gonna go to UCLA. FLAUJAE is intense, like Gigi Bank. Yeah. That's her little captain. That's Gigi is her girl. I never thought Neekins was going to UConn. I knew K9 would land there though. Never thought K9. I'm gonna tell you guys what. K9 had a good game against UConn. But if he thinks that's how it is going to be all the time, I'll bite my tongue. If he can take her and it's going to be based off the back of what we built with her and what she already had. You know what I'm saying? But if he starts her over KK, that's a boo. I never thought Nika was going to UConn. Okay, Kalina Hidalgo. Ugh. they're kind of different. I think Kalina got more handles than Hidalgo. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I think she's going to have more handles. I think her dad is her coach too. She's more locked. She's just locked in. She's not all emotional and stuff. I hope Connecticut gives the Dream a run for their money, Wody. I really do. I hope. Like I don't like Connecticut being a laughing stock of the league and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of messed up because like they're not losing by a lot. They're not a bad team. Team Jew is cooking now. We cooking. You see that? You see that? You see that? You see that 1-on-1 does work sometimes. 42-30. That 1-on-1 stuff do work. If that's what you want to call it. You got to get some action. You got to get some movement. You got to have a cooker. You got to have somebody that's a go-to, and they got to have their ball, the hand on the ball 30-something% of the time. People like, oh, you can't win with goddamn you can't. Who says you can't? Who says you can't? Who said you can't win with a superstar? Weirdos. Of course you can. The game is all about. You got to have that go-to person. Every team got it. Every great team got that go-to one player, two player, three player. They talk about Bear Beauty. Stop being afraid of that shit. Everybody's touching the ball. Everybody has a role. Everybody's role is not the same. Okay? Everybody's role is not the same. Everybody doesn't need to be Juju Watkins. Okay? Sometimes you need a Kiki Irfin. Okay? You need a Page. You need an Anissa Morrow. You need a big like, who's your favorite big? Shit. I don't even have a favorite big. Who's your favorite big in college of all time? Lisa Leslie. BG. Pretty good. I'm talking about dominant. With K9 being from New York region, it was cool that she initially took a chance to go all the way to the West. Yeah. So I'm not surprised now that she went back closer to home in this portal era. That's what I looked at it as. It had nothing to do. That's one of Ju's favorites. She's Ju's favorite. Like, same with K9. It's like we love K9. We treat them well. Like we loved our freshmen. But sometimes it's a matter of like you want to be close to home. Did I see what Sandy said about Kiki? I did. I don't want to read too much into that. I think I did a show on this today and what I was saying to, and I hope you guys understand this. And I'm gonna keep it short. Being a pro and being a student athlete are two different things. The things that Kiki is doing are the things that she's always done. The balls are falling, the shots are falling. She's much more aggressive, more confident. She looks a lot stronger. She has more spacing, and she's around players that are better than her. The biggest difference between a pro and a student athlete is Kiki is a academic genius, man. Like she finished Stanford University with an engineering degree in 3 years. 3 years. Came back around, probably took in her 4th year, she finished her master's degree, which takes 2 years to do. She's got her master's from USC. So we're no longer having any academics, no longer taking classes, no more doing papers, research, midterms, any of that. And you just a simple pro, you gonna see all that brain energy, all that energy that she spent doing her schoolwork, just straight. Once you're done with practice, you got all day to do whatever creative things you want, or sleep, or just be in bed. She got no more school, so you're gonna see a better Kiki Irfin. They don't have college anymore, guys. It's that simple. You would think though that BG is so tall, her jump hook is unstoppable, that she would be the best college, but it seemed like she's not aggressive to score. Nah, BG, who's better than BG? Who's better? Who's better? when BG was in college? Who? Baylor was winning. Baylor won championships with BG. She wasn't even as big. She was just a tall, skinny, lanky. She wasn't strong like she is now. They was hanging on her. She had to get up. She got so frustrated. She had to knock a girl out. Imagine her waiting ball time going for like ages. She did. What are you talking about? What is he talking about? Did you even watch BG at Baylor, Wody? When you don't have school to worry about, you have more time to train and work on developing your game. Absolutely. Absolutely. And once you're done, you guys actually like go home and relax. You're not going home to class or going to do homework or study. Study, I should say. I don't know nobody did homework, but study. But I like the props that she was giving her to Bear Beauty. I mean, overall, she just gave her like some of the stuff, some of the categories that Kiki in 8 games has fallen under. Some of the things that she's done very fast are in the category of Tina Charles and Asia, and any of the top elite future Hall of Famers and or MVPs. Kiki's in that category. I looked at her body the other day and it was just like, wow, I love her body. I love her size. I love her. She doesn't get knocked off balance or any of that. Like, she's strong. Like, they can't move her. I'm not for that USC narrative people are trying to spew either. She needed that stop. She definitely needed that stop. They developed her at Stanford, and Coach G prepared her for the pros. It's simple as that. That's why she eats up the 5s position, but she really wants to be like a 4. She really wants to be like a power forward, smooth. That's why somebody made a good point to me today. They were like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see her against Erica Hamby or Angel Reese, or Nafisa Collier. We want to see her now against these guys. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. So." Her favorites are Asia, Candace, and Nafisa Collier. But like, I want to see her battling with a Hamby, battling with a Izzy McNamara. Like, I don't even worry about them. Or I seen her go up against AT. I seen her, now Brianna is just, she's a different bag. But Brianna was having a hard time. Brianna wasn't schooling her. She done schooled Aaliyah Boston right out of her shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, Kiki. Let me tell you, Michelle, how much I like Kiki Irvin. And this ain't even this is only one thing I got. This is how much I love her. Okay, I put my money where my mouth is. All right. I got the Kiki jersey. All right. I got UFC Kiki Irvin. Okay. So, and then I'm gonna get a Mystics jersey, and we straight. So I don't think this is a fluke with her, Wody. Yes, I did. I'm looking at how she is now, thinking that she had the dog like some of the all-time scores. She had 40-point a game in regular. If she would have had that motor, she was dominating though. But she would have had more of a motor. I want to see the Collier matchup. I think she's gonna learn a lot and walk away with some more in her bag, because the W is such a trip. You play team 3 or 4 times. You feel me? So, and then playing up against, when you play people that are better than you just pick up stuff and then you're like, oh, I saw how she did that. Oh, let me try this time. Oh, okay, don't do that next time. Okay. I saw how Brianna got free. Let me put this in my bag. You know what I'm saying? It's only gonna make her better. And I know Brianna, I'm gonna ask her to play on the rival. She need to get paid now. Girl need to make some money. She's good behind the camera. She's really lively. She's like, she could be a model. Like, she's got just a sweet, kind, good person. RC, I have a lot hot take. I have Kate Martin averaging 13 and 15 and be a 2-time All-Star. Oh gosh, she has one good game and you guys are just really flipping out over Kate Martin. FLAUJAE upset, they said on Twitter, and I'm not coming tomorrow. Oh, dang, I missed it. I missed what you said, Kana, on Twitter. It's rolling by my phone. FLAUJAE, it's FLAUJAE on Twitter. It's FLAUJAE over it. It's FLAUJAE over it. Hit me up in my live, my YouTube. It's FLAUJAE over it. This is the thing that confused me, Juju and BG. If women in the W can't block you, why you not on your Liz campaigns and demanding the ball and block till they stop it? She was, and then she was. I mean, actually, she didn't. She had a terrible touch. She played with Phoenix, right? And man, Dinah was so patient with her. She would miss so much around the rim. Her touch was just terrible. It was she had no touch without the backboard. And then it just took time for BG to keep up with the pace and the speed of the game in the pros. And she was on a speedy team, and they would just move so fast, and it just could not depend on her. Um, and then it was hard for her to really like, how do I back them in without getting the offensive charge? It was a fine balance of, I think, officials knowing how to call things on her and for her. It was just terrible adjustment, and I hated watching it. But once I started to see her get it, I was very pretty much impressed with her and what she can do. And then that's when I was like feeling like you, like, okay, come on now, BG, you need to be dominating like easily. What these babies doing in the game? They let these babies go. Team Tati 2, Team Kalina 2. This is a little break in the game. I don't understand why my TV is like really acting like this. This is really weird. Like it won't hold the channel. Hold on, guys. I'm like disappointed in this. Hold on. That sound like my girls, my nieces on Twitter. Hey yo, you saw the question. She said you guys were in the chat asking like all day, all week long. We've been excited about the edits that I got some girls that follow me on our show right here. Everybody loves Juju, and I follow them on Twitter, and they make the best edits. Right? There's edits that go on TikTok. There's edits that they make that they post on Twitter, and they've been excited about being able to take some clips from Juju here so that we can so that they can make some edits to songs. And so when the girl asked, she said, Juju, the chat wants to know what type of music do you want to go with some of your stuff. So I know they see you guys, Kana, Dior, all y'all. They see y'all talking in the chat. I think y'all talking in the chat, but or either they're looking at you on Twitter because you already know. And you said Juju be watching. So why don't you play the Playboy Cardi? That's what she like, y'all. Like y'all be listening to different stuff. You may not like her musical taste, that she has said, but we in Cali, we're very diverse. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not exactly like everything is not like Compton and they not like us and Drake and all that stuff. Like the Jews of a different generation, okay? So put some stuff to her so she can put some of your stuff on her page. She don't even got time to be doing her own like that. She probably don't even know how to do that stuff. So make her some stuff so she can post you guys. All right, so where we at with the score? Where we at with the score, yo? About to be some Kalani edits. I'm reading the chat on the YouTube. Man, I wish Liz Cambage would have lasted a little longer. For a minute there, I thought Liz Cambage was gonna be like it was gonna be her and Brittany Griner just banging at each other. Juju's starting to figure out the rules. Y'all better look out. Once she kind of gets a hang of this, she's gonna coach her ass off. So I think KK Arnold and Chloe are supposed to be like on the mic. I couldn't really hear. I think I was hearing KK Arnold. KK Arnold and Chloe, I think, are in the class of JUJU Watkins and company. Hannah, Madison, the 2027 class. How's Kate? Doesn't Kate have a see? It says, doesn't Kate have a UConn offer? Told you, RC. She, me and Michelle might be right. She may be staring down, looking at UConn. I never count USC out because even though one thing we're not gonna do is always go for the big names, okay? But in some cases, we will. Woo! She pulled that. Kalani. Don't come here testing your threes, okay? If you can't shoot them, don't take them. Team Juju all day. That's right, Junior. What's happening? 3-2. FLAUJAE team up by 1. Go all the way. Go to the hole. Come on, you can't go up against the sophomore, bro. Get your fast. What you doing? You better be glad she didn't score. You better be glad. Stop playing around. I don't like her. She thinks she's too cool with them straight backs. Just to get her off the floor. She better play some. Look at that. You getting stole the ball. You dribbling right in front of. Come on, Jude. Boy, why is she on the floor? How does this work? I'm sorry, kiddo. You can't do that with me. You acting way too nonchalant. Get the. Who Who you got on this floor, Jude? Get the ball. Now it's 3-on-3. Oh, too hard. God damn, these kids. They so out of shape. They're just out of shape. They're so out of shape. Summertime. It's summertime for them. Ain't no reason she should have missed that. Good job, Coach. See, Special K stay on her bag. Come on. And she's getting worn out a little bit. You don't got another point guard, Jew? Come on. Let her cross you over like that. What happened? She stepped out of bounds? JUJU team 8-3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is good for them. The players, they got captains, captains that actually coach younger players. They're teaching them a lot of leadership skills, a lot of empowerment skills, teaching them like floor leadership skills, basketball IQ skills, engagement. This whole thing is just really good. Team JUJU leads 2-0. Kalina's 5'6". I wonder if she got time to grow. She ain't got much time. You 15. You supposed to be stop growing. I don't know these girls if they be continuing to grow. That didn't happen for me. I got to that height at 15 than I am now and just stopped. I needed a couple more inches so I could dunk. Yeah, Tati is playing like Tati is not playing like she's playing like her age. You know what I'm saying? She started out as a hot kid out of middle school, but now she's starting to like show her age. Tati, you going into the 10th grade. Some of the stuff you doing, you got to straighten that out. Sanaya Hall, yes. How did you got all my faves on our team? Because Michelle, these are the players that actually, when I've seen them say that Jew is their favorite. Sanaya Hall, Big O has visited Southern Cal. She got Special K. She got all my faves on her team. But I mean, Kate Harper can only do so much for them. All right, let me run back. Dogs woke up hungry. Hey, what's up, guys? Daniel, Berry Sports Highlights. Happy Friday. ATL's 33-32. Okay, so that means Connecticut is kind of giving them a little run there. Okay, let's go, Team JUJU. 16-19. How we doing? How we doing, Michelle? I know you watched this. How's she doing? How's JUJU's coaching skills? Is she emphasizing? I know she telling them to be aggressive. You know I can't hear. Is she talking about play defense? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's going on with you? 21-18. We got the score. Come on, you got to get a stop. You got to get a stop. I know, Jew. I can't stand that either. How could you not stop ball? That is the weirdest thing to me. Stop ball. You can tell they didn't play soccer. Come on. Damn, she couldn't hit that. She would have hit that. Go for a 4-ball. Somebody shoot a 4-ball. Ooh, nice. That got to be Gigi, little Gigi. Is that Gigi? Damn. That's Gigi, man. I could tell it when she was going. And when she pinned her on her right shoulder, I said, watch her. She play old school. We need to stop. That's what I'm talking about, Michelle. What are you talking about, Michelle? You told me you was team FLAUJAE. I think. Did you? She get to shoot that. Bam. Nah, you ain't killer. You ain't killer like that, Gigi. Go all the way, left hand. 2-hand. That's even better. Let's go. Wait, am I behind? Because you sounded, Michelle, I know you FLAUJAE, so I must be behind for you to say that. What's the score? Nah, 25. Yeah, you up. 27-20. Come on. Look, FLAUJAE smiling. I can tell from the screen. She up. I'm not team FLAUJAE. All my favorites are JUJU team, except for Big O. Now Big O's on JUJU's team. What are you talking about? That was a whole big thing on Instagram. When Big O was entering FLAUJAE, she was like, "Wait, you're on who? You're on YouTube? You're on JUJU's team?" Her face just froze, and she was like, "But she was like, what are you doing? Why? What are you doing?" She was doing her like that. You know, kids how they do. You know what I mean? I means bet, right? It means bet. And it's like, oh, she was like, she's like, no, that's the last I heard. She was on JUJU's team, like her captain or something. I don't know if there's another day, but somebody said, well, she's not playing, and I was like, I don't know why she's not. Why don't be coming on JUJU's team when you're not playing because of what FLAUJAE said to you earlier. If that's the case, then I'm on my favorites on. That's what I said. Except I like Kate. Except I like Kate and Gigi. I don't really know, like, oh, Tati. I love Tati too. But my faves are on JUJU's team. Woo! Nice pass. FLAUJAE's team be making some good. This third quarter though, FLAUJAE's team be making some good decisions with their passes. JUJU's team is firing up shots, is pissing me off. Like I literally want to call timeout until they asses. Look at that straight down the middle. Like JUJU, stop them from doing that. Can we? Oh, it's off. Get the rebound. I'm just reaching. Who is this girl with the jogging down the court? The tired bigs. These bigs is just tired as hell. Kalina, do something. Nice pass, Kalina. That's what I'm talking about. Nice pass. Why would you just like go after the rebound like that with no exertion at all? They tired. Look at this. Pinned her down and sealed her off. Had no help behind her, but she got in front of the girl. What freaking kind of defense is that? Who's coaching these girls? Not you, JUJU. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about just in general. You can't develop these girls overnight. They just jacking up shots. And you ain't even ahead. And you jacking up shots and you got the lead. Look at that. I would have drove. You had somebody right in front of you. Get the boards. Look at this. Oh, tied up, baby. Tied up. Yeah, dog, how did this scoring right here, Michelle, is goofy. How did they go from being down as they were, only seeing 2 baskets? This is weird. Tell Juju I said, run TS, this is my city. Ask her if she knows what that is. Yeah, this is my city. You know what that means, y'all. I see them in the chat because she was going when she was a baby at a junior at Sierra Canyon. She beat Sundale's team from I think Sidwell, whatever that school is, to become #1 in the country. She was like, "This is my city. This is my city." That shit. That was watching her. She got refined when she got to Sierra Canyon after a while. Let's go, JUJU. JUJU on the beat. You're right. I see Big O over on the JUJU bench. She's on JUJU's bench. Yeah, you gotta check it out, Michelle, man. If you're on Instagram, you gotta. Maybe I'll put it on my page because I didn't get to send it anywhere on my page or my stories on Instagram. But I was like, wait a minute, I'm about to go back and watch this. She was interviewing. Or you can go to Overtime Select. It probably under their Instagram page. Scroll, and I think sometimes the kids interview the coaches. So she was interviewing having a one-on-one with Fly, and then Fly didn't know. Fly found out. She was like offended. She's like, oh, she's like, what? I think everybody's gonna be surprised. The Big O chooses SoCal. JUJU having another year makes her get to play with people that ordinarily she wasn't gonna play with. Like a Jersey. I think Special K is a little too young. She's just missing the cutoff. Maybe she'll get to play with Big O. Big O comes. Kate Harping. Sanaya Hall, 35. Number 35, I think, is Sanaya Hall. I think the JUJU versus FLAUJAE game is a lot more is a lot better than the page pace. JUJU and FLAUJAE, they both dogs. Their teams are just like them. They push and pace. They going hard. They fast breaking. They pulling up. They're doing everything that that their coach would do. Scrambling for boards. Only thing is, I need a dog on defense. I need somebody out there like JUJU. I need somebody out there like JUJU that want to get some block. FLAUJAE too. FLAUJAE be getting them blocks. I mean, these kids can't block or nothing. They don't they don't know how to get their body level and know how to block from behind or any of that. And this jacking up shot stuff, I don't know who they think they are with that. They all short. Was that a foul or a trouble? That's a good question. I didn't even see it. That's a good question. Let me see. Where's one? Travel before the foul? Travel. Bear really said travel before the foul. It's funny because that's all it is. Pass, screen, cut. Pass, screen, cut, screen. It's one or the other, just like FLAUJAE said, and you could tell that they get it, that they're actually doing that. Where JUJU's team, they just standing around stagnant, like goddamn. Hey, listen to the rules for the fourth quarter, guys. JUJU leads 2-1. Scores reset after each quarter. First 3 quarters, 1 point. 4 quarters, 3 points. 1v1 on shooting fouls. No free throws. Money minute. Last minute of every quarter. All shots worth double. That's a lot to remember, huh? Okay, we finally found somebody to handle the ball besides Special K. Give up the ball. Do not take that step back, Special K. You cannot get that up and over. Go all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way to the. Ooh, nice tip. Can't get no boards. Okay, hold up, hold up. What you want to do? Take your time. Pause. Change direction. Glass. Nice. Yes, JUJU. Tell her. Nice. Okay, here we go. That was a nice move to the back. That's Sanai. That's the girl that I didn't even know that JUJU was her fave. She said I seen an interview on her page on her Instagram, and she said that she was that was her favorite. Jordan Canada's back. She 0 for 7, but she playing. Yeah, she in the mix. She's trying to figure it out. Oh no! Oh, you missed. You messed with your left, man. Stop trying to be so pretty, dog. God, dog. Is that a foul or something? Yeah, I think that was the name Trinity. That's a name I'm familiar with too. She should have made that. She should. Oh, good steal. Good steal. Nice. Special K come out of nowhere. Okay, Gigi Banks is nice. She's freaking nice. I need her to get this win too. I need her to get this win too. Tell her team to stop jacking up them shots. Get to the cup. It's the fourth quarter. And stop Gigi Banks, Ken. I think they was reading you. I think they. Oh, look at that. Oh, the girl just played her. Gigi Banks is the shit. Ken, they said you guys need to make some edits. Juju said make edits with Playboy Cardi. Okay. Ken, make edits. Tell your girls to make the edits with Playboy Cardi so that Juju can respond. She said she sounds like she's paying attention. You guys were right. chat. This is my girls over from Twitter. Ken and some others that follow me and help me get some new subscribers. I appreciate them. They be posting me up and stuff. And they this is a JUJU fan club right here. Y'all think I like JUJU Watkins? They love JUJU Watkins in more ways than one. JUJU like a niecey to me. They love some JUJU Watkins and USC. Now we don't play about JUJU over here. This is the JUJU gang. Yeah. So who they talking about, Ken, with VEAH? Who's Via? You said Via is her relative or something? Hair Bear Beauty. Yeah, they make edits of Ju. They know all her pages. They make some good stuff for her for any shots that they get of her to music. We need to start doing something for Kiki, Ken. Hey, Ken, FLAUJAE, we about to make FLAUJAE and Gigi crash out. They're gonna crash out. Ken, if FLAUJAE and Gigi lose to JUJU, they're gonna crash out. Oh, Kiki got her fan club too. Oh, okay. I hope I'm part of it. I think I'm part of it. Fly crashing out like Don was in the Final Four. Oh shit! Oh shit! She was like, they had Donnie crashing out in the Final Four. She was probably like, "This ain't nothing I told you guys to go do. What the hell is this?" I mean, that locker room got tossed. I mean, it was so bad. Lay left the team, dog. Like they blew it up. I mean, I'm like, you guys got blown out by UConn. I was just not that impressed with UConn like that. I just wasn't. Flaw is literally Kim Jr. She's literally Kim Jr. Look, Ken and JUJU walking around like Coach G, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. What should we do? Okay, I know. Give it to Special K. Give it to JUJU. Now I'm feeding into the narrative. Let me stop because I get pissed when people do that narrative. JUJU Ken, JUJU just like Coach G. So unserious and nonchalant. Only thing she not doing like Coach G is like what's Coach G every 5 minutes. That lady mouth be dry. After she drank the water bottle one more time, I'm gonna scream, Coach G, bro. She be hydrating, right? She be hydrating. Michelle, you know what I'm talking about, Coach G. I'm like, stop doing that. We got the worst air, you guys, and Michelle. I just have to tell you, can't go to USC. They're close to downtown, and we got the worst air quality. So that's our eyes, Cali, stay real. The smoke from the fire stay for weeks and months. Your eyes and your nose get all clogged up. Damn, get the rebound. 3 seconds, get the rebound. Jesus. JUJU leads 2. Do not miss it. Is that Sanaya? Sanaya, nice. What do you think about Sanaya? Sanaya wants to be play for USC. Well, I didn't say that. She likes JUJU, but hopefully she'll come play. She wants to play for USC. $15-9. Let's go, Team JUJU. Kalina against JG Banks. Michelle, where's CG Banks gonna go? Is she going to LSU? Kim Mulkey? Oh, jeez. Damn. You missed that, Gigi? God, dog, you did the bump, bro. You don't lean into the shot. You bump and go straight up. Straight up. Just straight up. Just straight up. Like, right there. Right there. Bow! K9, JUJU, little JUJU. Little just Gigi fits LSU. I know. That's what I was thinking, Michelle. That's what I was thinking. Oh, nice pass. Damn, I would be mad. Oh, little girl. What the hell? Why did you go for the long bomb? Why didn't you just bring the ball up the court? You're up by 9 points. Missing easy shots. I can't. Juju's face guard is lethal. I was they really like in love with Juju. Ken, I'm reading the chat on TV. They just be all they just doing is crush. They just looking at Juju's looks. That is so funny. Juski! That's what they call it. Juski! How did her hair, how do I get hair like Sydney? Oh my God. FLAUJAE is stressing me out. FLAUJAE, that stresses you guys out. Somebody said FLAUJAE is stressing them out. Give them the ball. Team JUJU, FLAUJAE is just yelling. Tati passing up good shots. FLAUJAE is not discouraging them. She's not discouraging them. She's just trying to motivate them. Always stressed out about these games. Team JUJU. I could say one thing I would say to FLAUJAE, less is more. Kids can only hold a couple of words at a time. Say what you got to say, but keep it compact. But if you tell a story and what you want them to do, let it be boom, 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 boom. It's got to be in rhythm. It's got to be in cadence, and then you got to back off. And then you got to hear what they thinking, what they want to know, what they got to see. Because if you over talk them, they're already trying to catch their breath. They're already, words are already flying around in their head about what they messed up on or there's too much going on with their brain. They can't even comprehend like adults. Do I think 34 and FLAUJAE's team is Sydney, who I said is Special K's high school teammate? No, Sydney. Sydney Douglas? Talking about Sydney Douglas. And she's a baby. Sydney was like a freshman last year, so she's still young. She's on the floor right now. Okay. 34. Okay. Let me see. I wish I could see their numbers. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I see it. If I'm not mistaken, 34 is the center that plays on Tati and Special K's team. Why would you miss that? Twice. Keep playing around. Somebody gonna come back on you. It's not, you ain't that much in the lead, home girl. JUJU like me. Call timeout. Wait, if you don't get that score back, okay. Yeah, I'm about to call timeout because for her to get lost on defense like that, she tired. She had her whole back to the ball, got tossed on her head. They keep scoring in a run. Now, slow down. Come on. You got to score. You got to score. Damn it. Damn. Feel you, Jew. I'm about to call. If they score right now, I'm calling timeout because they're trying to go on a run. Call timeout, Jew. They tired. Or Special K, get the damn ball. That they catching up. Kalina might as well commit to USC right now, somebody said. Go to the middle. Kalina. No. Oh, they fouled you. You lucky. Why she didn't go down the middle? Kalina gonna go on a 1v1 against her high school teammate coming up. Kalina is probably the captain of that team. Tatiana, and her. Oh! You can't miss those. You cannot miss those. Tell him, Ju, that's a body foul. How does FLAUJAE end up on Juju's side? Get your ass down at the other end. Stop acting like Kim where you could just walk anywhere you want. I'll be like, FLAUJAE, for real though, this ain't cool. Whatever I gotta say to my team, I don't need you listening in on. I ain't trying to take this overly serious, but take yourself to the other side and we're gonna play this game. We're gonna do this right. I'm just saying, Mary Beauty, she acted like Kim Mulkey walking all the way down to the other team side, all on the court and carrying on. I told you to call timeout a long time ago. But baby, she act just like him. I'm telling you, Barry Beauty, she act just like him. And Juju's team is pissing me off right now. Straight up. Block. If you don't call a timeout and get them in order or put somebody in there that ain't tired and want to play, she got to come on. It was embarrassing. That was embarrassing, Ju, earlier. Don't be embarrassing my Juju. Come on now. 1v1? Who's the 1v1 against? What do you want, Boosie? My daughter just staring at me. Did Tati hurt herself? Oh, Ju. Come on, Ju. That Kate Harping with the ball? Lord Jesus. She's so good. She's so good. She missed the shot. Damn, she knows how to kick it out. Oh, GG. Hold up the ball. Take your time. Where's Preston K? Come get the ball. Set him up. Here they go with the long range shots, missing shit. Oh, they make me sick. Kiddos. What's the score, Wody, with the, let me see, what's the score with the WNBA game? Is Connecticut going to do something? Oh, my God. Wody, who would have thought? See, Connecticut actually winning, you guys, beating the dream. See, these bottom, everybody think they know who's gonna be like the bottom of the barrel and just out. And I don't know. I think you gotta give some teams some time to get their chemistry in gel. They gonna get some wins. They not as sorry as you think. Let's see who's in the box scores of the WNBA. For the Dream, 12 for Griner, 11 for Gray. Okay, 9 for Howard. Howard is not having a good game. Figured. She went back to shooting threes, missed 4 of them, made 1. 3 for 10. She's not having a good shooting game. Okay, who's over here? 27 for Marina Mabry. She's just holding it down for everybody. Tina Charles, 12. Typical. Bria, 8. Sanaya Rivers, 6. 2 for Nelson Odada. Anissa Morrow with 1. She only got 5 minutes. JC Sheldon need to step up. Rhea not played. Lindsay not played. Man, they really be dogging them. 58-4. Baby Shaq, just like him. Oh, yeah, you said that. You said that one. What time did you say that? 4 minutes ago. Come on, Team JUJU. Let's go. Come on, Fly. I like both of them. That's crazy. JUJU's team need to stop taking so many threes. You guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys gotta, and they need to keep getting the rebounds and boarding. Oh, nice. Almost. Yeah, I see that, Ego. I see that. UConn up. Marina Mayberry is going off. She got, what, 27? Nice shot. Oh, she missed it. Got the boards. They jacking up too many shots. Come on, Team Ju. What you want to do, Special K? Show me what you got. She goes to the corner a lot. Nobody traps her at all. That's crazy. Nobody traps her. She goes to the corner. Everything. That's not going to work in college. Woo. Go for the rebound. Okay, spread out. Bring it to the top. Bring it to, she's a smart player. Oh, you're not her like that. You're not her. Go get it. Now go lay it in softly. No, I knew you was going to miss it. I knew you was going to miss it with that fancy shot. Come on now. You know what, Juju? You never see Juju do that. You never see her try to be cutesy and glide in between the legs. No, she keep the main thing is simple. Not that she can't do it, but why do it? And then miss it and look like a goofy. Telling them to foul, and they didn't. They just giving the game away. It's over. Come on, clock. Come on. Wind out. Come on. There we go. Team JUJU. They getting at it. Team JUJU. Yes. Damn. I know, Fly. I would just be like, I'm sick of losing. Good Jay. Team Ju stayed so calm. She stayed so calm. Good game. Good coaching, Ju. Good coaching. Lord Ju, they can't have you as a coach. Believe it or not, I'm doing all this talking now. But when I'm out there, when I coach, I don't act like that. If anything, I would only act like that towards a ref or something, but I wouldn't do that towards my team. We're back tomorrow, Queen of the Court. Now, tomorrow, congratulations. Yes. Team Ju. Way to come out. Way to come out. Pop out, Ju. After not seeing you for a long time, seeing you just do your thing. We got Queen of the Court tomorrow. I'm not sure. I think it's at a time when I'm going to be at the game. If I can leave moms and everything, not I'll have to sell my ticket, but I'm planning to go see the Aces. But I want to see you guys back here tomorrow night. I know right now we could switch over to the rest of the. It's a good game right now, right? Third quarter. I guess we got another quarter with Dream. I think the Dream has caught up to Connecticut, you guys, which they shouldn't have. And I would have taken. I would take Dream now that they caught up. Hold up, Michelle. What's up, Truckee? Can you hit that subscribe button for me? All the way from the UK. What's up, Chop? What's up, Chop? Hit my subscribe button for me. Do something nice. Be kind. Be generous. We're watching Overtime Select Takeover. So what I'm confused about is why didn't Big O play? And if she did, it would be killer. So maybe she'll play tomorrow. Is that true? Or read your. I just read it. I hope you heard me. Hold on. She's so funny. She's just so cute. She said Teen Goat. She's like, what's her name? She got so many things on her head and her mind. She said, maybe not, but not when I'm here. She said maybe she'll win. Maybe she'll win soon, but not when I'm here. All right, let me read Truckie's poem. Truckie, all right there. There's a shout out from Truckie sending warm vibes, never cold or mucky. Hope you're smiling. Hope you're doing okay. Just sending a little love from over the UK. Thank you, Truckie. Do me a favor now. You hit that subscribe, hit that like button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Get me some more people. Who hurt their finger, Bear Beauty? Please don't say Juju, not again. She has surgery on that bad boy, not again. There you go. So my flaw be like crashing out, y'all. You know I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. I had so many distractions. But funny, huh? That was fun. That was fun. That's fun. That was fun. I know a lot of the players from last year, and just overall, I got a chance to watch them in high school this year, so it was a lot better for me this time. Um, Recognizing and being able to like just be naturally drawn to some kids that I want to that I want to try to keep up with. So I think that's it for the overtime select. We now have the WNBA. Connecticut is still holding on to the lead, starting in the fourth quarter, 64-61. Amazing. Didn't see that coming. Um, didn't see that coming. Sparks. What they got going on? Oh, they haven't started their game yet. Okay. But I see that Marina Mayberry, Wodie's favorite player, is really holding it down. Mute. Am I on mute still? I'm not on mute now. That was earlier. Okay. The one you're asking about playing Edwards? Yeah. Big O. Is she play tomorrow? Because why is she not dressed? Because literally she, like, this is really weird to me. Like, I know that FLAUJAE didn't influence her that much because she's supposed to be playing or coaching or something. She was like, I guess I got to go back and listen to the tape because I'm like, why is she not playing? Because when I saw her name on Juju's team, I was like, oh no, Flaw, you don't have a chance. You don't have a chance, girlie. Kalina's a problem. Kalina is a problem. She's so well coached. She's well trained. Um, Everybody wants her, but we don't go. I don't brag about her. I see Don and the Gamecocks all over her and stuff like that. But I'm like, why do you guys think the girl want to go all the way to South Carolina? She's from Southern Cal. And then they went and got Coach Dilly. Coach Dilly has been trying to recruit her too. And I'm thinking, you think she wanted to follow Coach Dilly, or did she want to follow JUJU and Coach G? Come on now, Kalina's a problem. Team JUJU won. Kalina's buckets and 25 board won the game. Yep, straight up. She knew to go after her. And I think the draft, when they were doing the draft, I seen the draft last night and watched it all. I didn't know how that really worked. The kids were picking each other and so on and so forth. I think there was something where there was like, I forgot what it's called, where it's kind of like The Voice, where you can like, or Uno, where you can flip something and you get to snatch somebody from a team and Big O did that. But I would think that once I knew FLAUJAE was going to have Gigi Banks with her. So it was only fair for us to have Kalani. It was only fair. And if I was going to choose between Special K and Gigi, I was going to take Kalani because she's much more calm. She's much more steady in that role that she plays. Total leader. Total leader. That was fun. That was really fun. It had 5.8 thousand views over there, 5-on-5. So Queen of the Court is going to be interesting tomorrow. Hopefully I'll get to watch it with you guys. And I think I think it goes on. Something goes on Sunday too. I could be wrong. I need to go to Queen of the Court to see. I need to go see if I can see the channel, and I'll tell you if it tells me what's upcoming. Okay, so tomorrow, 2:00 my time, which is 5:00 East Coast time, you got 1v1 tourney. That's Queen of the Court. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be really interesting to see how they match up, y'all. And then I don't know if that's all. I feel like they do something. I feel like they do something Sunday. Oh, is it just tomorrow and then they go home Sunday, or they get to spend time with each other? Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, so Queen of Courts gonna be this is the Queen of Court is exactly what Juju said that she wanted to play when they asked her. They said, "What would you have wanted to play?" She said, "Queen of the Court." 69-64. Look at Connecticut holding it down. What's 25's name on Team Juju? She got a every dang rebound. Is that the one with the straight backs? I gotta see. I gotta see that. I gotta go pull that up. No chance Liberty won't get a high pick. Their record is too good. Yeah, but Juju's not coming out for a while, Tulip. They might, you never know, they might split up, They might split up. Dunkwell and them, they had enough championships after. Come on, come on. Anissa, was that Anissa Morrow? Come on, girl, lay it up. Just curve your hand to the basket. Just kind of like seal them off, and then turn. You know how to just shoot a normal layup. You had her beat. Yeah, Juju, she got every dang board like Angel. What number again? Let me see. What did you say? 25. I think it's the one with the straight backs. That Trinity. Let's see. I think I know who you're talking about. She was making me mad because she was missing some of them chippies like Angel too. Shit was pissing me off. Ain't no reason to be missing those shots underneath the basket unless you got fouled. Okay? That's just dumb. Unless you got fouled, you need to make every one of those putbacks. Look at Connecticut. Look. Ooh! Nice block, Ryan Howard on Mabry. Nice block. Gosh, number 25. What is her name? I want to say Trinity. I had saw something earlier. Let me go to Instagram. I saw on Instagram I had saw the name of these kids. They were on, but they didn't have the numbers next to it. We got KK and Chloe at Takeover. Y'all got Takeover is back tonight at 7. They come back at 7? And that was 7 somebody else's time. I always can never tell how to follow overtime select. It's so confusing. Where did I see? I saw the names of their teams. I really did. And now I can't. Let me see. Open it up. No, not that. I'm sorry. I cannot. I should be more prepared than that for y'all. For these. That's crazy though. They should have that like out better so we can learn the kids' names. We got that win. We got that win. We got that win. Twitter. Yeah, Juju said you got to decide now. That's definitely a Coach G statement. I agree, Cece. She reminded me of Coach G. She just needed her water bottle, y'all. She just needed her water bottle. She was looking lost out there. What's up, Milky Way? What's up? Let's go, Connecticut. How tall is Big O? Big O about like, what's Big O like, 6'4"? What's up, everybody? Her name is Jordan Palmer. Oh, I think I've heard of her. Thanks, Tulip. I found it. She's a rebounding machine. Okay, I've heard of her. That's why everybody that was on her team, I've heard of her. Like, if I could read their names off, which I had it earlier, and I was looking at all the names, I was like, dang, I know all these kids. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was watching that. I was watching Juju coaching her team like, oh, like I was watching a USC UCLA game. And she stayed calm down the stretch, like like she understands composure. Because if you can calm your breathing down, if you can calm your breathing down, and you can just like you think clear, you know what I'm saying, when all the chaos is going, you'll be able to slow the game down to what it really actually it is. But when you start like playing like middle school and just running up and down and rushing, the way Juju definitely looking like she in good spirits. Yeah, she did look good, huh? She losing weight. She's not. She's going back to skinny Ju. She's gonna have to build her weight back up. She's gonna be like her high school weight before you know it, 6'2" and 160. Oh Lord, I'm like, oh Ju, you have to get your weight back. You was just getting your muscle and getting that getting that grown woman size to you. Now you're just back to your kid size. But you might see her come out hooping better, like shooting her shot better, being slimmer. But as far as like her trying to get in there and bang bang, she don't need to be doing that right away anyway. All right, be right back. Y'all looking at that Connecticut, stay with it. 74-67. Connecticut's trying to knock off the number 4 team in the W. Be right back. Y'all gotta see. Y'all gotta see. You gotta see Salty FLAUJAE. You guys, she's so funny. Oh my gosh. So Kalina called Juju. She's like, "What's it like playing for Juju? How do you like to?" She said, "Oh, I love it's fun playing for the goat." And she looked up at Juju. You know he gets special game. You understand? Y'all know Juju gonna hand her the keys. I'm telling you, that's why we begin to recruit. That's why we get whoever we want. Because it's just you gotta want to go play with and for somebody. Kiki wants to play with Ju. Um, who else? Jazzy wants to come play with Juju. Um, it's just a Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that we want. You know what I'm saying? That we actually particularly want. Why wouldn't you want to go play for her? Like she's a superstar that's so humble. You know, it's like Paige. I would want to play with Paige Beggars. If there was no Juju Watkins, I want to go play with Paige. She just looks like cool people, like I can vibe with, that I can roll with. She got game. You know what I'm saying? I could read her no look passes. If you align with her, she doesn't even have to be seeing you. But if you get in her line of vision, you got that opening and that angle, you know the ball's coming to you. Clark can be the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's certain people you just want to play with. Hanging out with Flaw and Flaw seemed cool. Angels, she seemed fun. Michaela Williams seems fun to me. Like just certain people that you just know who you would vibe with, what team you would vibe with. Like, I could kick it on that team. You know what I'm saying? Coach Joe seems fun. You know what I'm saying? But on Twitter, so it was like Juju and her were crossing, and she's like, Juju said, "Good game, bro." You know how Juju talk like a what do you call it? A surfer and Huntington Beach, California. It's a good game, bro. She's like, Slogic said, "Good game, bro. Good game, go. Good game, bro. Whatever, Juju. Juju win everything. Juju wins everything." And I love it because FLAUJAE just had the sentiment that I think people really how they really feel about her. You can't hate her, but you mad at her, and that's exactly she just said what a lot of people say. What, Juju, you win everything. You just win everything because that's what she did. Everything but Defensive Player of the Year. She should have got Defensive Player. She should have got the Lisa Leslie Award, the Nancy Lieberman Award. Goddamn, give her all the goddamn awards. I didn't stop laughing. I know somebody probably like, yeah, but she didn't win the national championship. Okay, somebody's gonna be. There's gonna be only 12 people that can win the national championship. It is what it is. It's not gonna stop her from being the GOAT. What's up? What's up, Groovy? 7468, Connecticut. Woo! I like that. I like when underdogs take over, y'all. I like that. I like that. Because that's what I feel like when underdogs get you, it's because you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. You out there, good. We're playing Connecticut tomorrow. Let me jack up some threes. Let me not play hard. And that's what you get. And now look at you. Now look at you. Fighting just to get back to lead. Make no sense. Nas Hillman's like, I'm not with it. D. Oh my God, I'm just cracking up. I can't wait to when I can go look at my phone. I just at this game, and FLAUJAE and Juju are just hilarious. They are hilarious. She was like, "What's up, bro? Good game." just hilarious. She's so LA. Can't wait for Juju in the WNBA. I know, but we gotta wait. She's only 19, going on 20. Let the you gotta wait. You gotta wait, Eagles. She's not there yet. She's not there. She was only gonna be a junior. The baby's just a baby. Those are grown women out there. Gotta let my girl fully develop, okay? Let me find Berry. Think she can shoot from 30 feet. Like Trey Young. Right. What do you like? Right. 76, 70. They be thinking they can pull from like off balance and stuff. I'm like, did you put in work to do something like that? Have you been like doing? You don't even got to go in the weight room. You just got to do push-up, bro. I'm telling you, your upper body, your shoulders. It's not even so much your legs. It's just like I can just flip it up there. Like when I was strong at the top. I don't know why they're not strong enough to do that. It's weird to me. Like like that's a whole nother couple of generations underneath me. Like how Ryan just shot that shot. That's got to be all day right there for her. A 15-footer should be like lunch meat. Lunch meat. Easy. Top of the head, pow, boom. Nothing. I don't want to hear it, y'all. Especially when nobody's in front of you. And if somebody is, it's even better. Go ahead, Nisa Morrow. Let's go, Nisa Morrow. Because if you miss some coaches benching you, because if you miss... You think they get benched real easy? I don't think. Maybe the guys do. I don't know. I mean, benching them enough for me. Like, come here. And when they bench them, they don't talk to them. Unless I'll look like, do you know what you did? Okay. And I'll take a little second and just explain exactly real quick what it was. Not mad or anything, but just like, you got to break that habit. If that's what you want to take, if that's how you want to shoot, let's see you do it in practice. Let's see you practice that. Unless you start can get away with that. And that's another thing. Stars can get away with this and get away. So those stars can just shoot your ass out of a game. That pisses me off. I don't know if you noticed, Wody, yesterday, everything I was upset with Slim about, she wasn't doing yesterday. She wasn't shooting them out of the game and going 90 miles an hour. She stayed composed, stay up in the shirt of Tasha. Like she just neutralized Tasha. It's like, you have so much athleticism, Slim. Settle down. Stop moving so fast. You moving faster than your own team. It's trying to drop. Trying to drop. Trying to draw fouls against the other team when you're not even like balanced. Like you can't even tell if they hit you or not as fast as you were going. Diaz, bless you. Thank you, Diaz. Have you subscribed? Appreciate you, Diaz. I still haven't gotten rid of my allergies. It's like so bad, and it always comes up when I get up here. Like even worse. I need to find what did I do with the Claritin. Thank you. Okay, great, cool. 80-72, 58 seconds left. Can you dig it? Wody, you got me to stay here. You got me to stay here to see whether or not the Sun was going to pull it off. You just straight up said it too. You thought that the Atlantic was going to pull that too. Nah. No whoopee. Like, share, sub to the channels. Like, share, and sub to the channel. Like, share, and sub. Like DeWitt said, please do that for me. Please. I'm trying to get to 500, as you can see, scrolling across the channel. I'm trying to get to 500. Y'all help me get to 500. I'm almost there. With your help. A lot of you guys have been sharing on your channel, and you just don't know, like, really how much that helps me. Word has been getting out. I've been getting subscribers left and right every single day. Lots of views. You guys have been amazing, just amazing with that. And whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna keep doing. I would have picked the Dream to win. It was, did you vote? I haven't even been doing like what I was doing last year with MJ Lover. I didn't even go to the website that he showed me. I didn't put anything in. I have not been betting. I didn't have a clue of I just didn't have a clue. I just didn't have a clue of what these teams were going to be doing. So I just didn't. I just didn't do it. You feel me? I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it. I have to give it to you. You know your stuff. Really? Y'all just be up here like, y'all just be up here just like making me like trip out, man. I be tripping out smiling. Like, you're like the fourth person that said that. I know my stuff. Thank you. Because sometimes I'll be like running my mouth. I'm like, do I really? Do you guys hear me? Are y'all hearing me though? Do you hear me? Because I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like it makes sense to me, but I'm like, this is making sense in my company because I don't talk in X's and O's and stuff, whatever the language is. But I try. I really try, Paul, and I appreciate that. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Paul White Folks Wallace. I like that. Paul White Folks Wallace. What? I like your name. Paul White. Who's your team, Paul? Who's your team? You know you have that gas. I like the Sun, Coach. Maybe I just want to see the Euro style get adopted more and W let it fly and off the ball. Well, then you hey, look, we can't have a bunch of Marine Johannes's, okay? Well, I get where you're coming from. We got the Euro. It's it's not just Euros. It's Australian ball too. I like international players. If you look at Phoenix, why don't you? I want you and I to watch a Phoenix game because there's a gang of players out there, and we need to watch a bounce game, Wody. You helped me with a lot of box and the pronunciation, but let me tell you, you not talking about Phoenix enough. I need to know, are these players international players or what? Okay, because I feel you with the internationals, but I don't want a whole league or a whole team of them because you're gonna have a bunch of Marine Johannes's, Julie Van Loo's, Lettes, and all of them just jacking up stuff. You watch a lot of bouts, okay, but you not okay. I get it. I'm going to see them tomorrow, but you need to watch the Phoenix team. Who are they? Who's Laksa? Who are these people? Because with AT on the bench and Kalia Copper, which I have no problem because I haven't been liking how she's been playing anyway for a year now. They balling, okay? They balling. Don't even know who they center. Don't even have a center. Just balling. Like, all up in the midst of the top 5. And nobody talks about them. I'm so proud of Connecticut right now. I'm just so proud of them right now. I don't know about Mayberry doing this day in and day out, but whatever it takes today to win is whatever it needed to be to be won. And I don't have a problem when it Michelle and them will tell you, Brazil and them will tell you, if a star got to go off and get you 35 to win, where everybody else gets 10, 12, 14, 7, 8, I don't care. I just get the win. I need somebody that's like, who's a go-to player that when everyone else is like off or they're neutralized by whoever's guarding them, I need my star to break loose and get the bucket while everybody else play their role. Everybody don't need to score. Everybody don't need to. I don't care for the balanced scoring. I need somebody to get a bucket. They can get a bucket whenever they need to get a bucket. Stop what all they got is. But I'm at the same time, I'm gonna be equally as mad at Mayberry when she having a terrible night as well. I'm gonna put the blame on her as well. Look at Sanaya. Sanaya, okay, Sanaya. I know Phoenix is great, but something about them hasn't made me want to watch them. I'm funny. I know, but I think that's how everybody's doing, Wody. We gotta get to the bottom of it. What is our bias? What is it about what we Sanaya blocking big time, right? That's what I'm talking about. These college girls, these college rookies. They way more athletic than these kids. So now I come in here using her athleticism. Stop that lazy stuff, Ryan. Stop trying to pull up. Don't pull up in my Rook's face. You don't pull up on Ryan Howard. You don't pull up on Sanaya Rivers with all that athleticism. Are you nuts? Oh, I can't wait for Juju and them come. Oh, I hope Hannah don't run circles around these girls. And the reason I say that is because they act like they shit don't stink. They in there and they just kind of lackadaisical every year except for Asia. Nobody coming back with a deeper bag. Nobody's been working on their game. So yeah, when my college girls come, they're gonna block you right out of the air, straight up. Don't try to pull up in front of me like that. That's what I'm talking about, Sanaya. That's a foul. Ryan, if anybody's a foul, it's a foul on Ryan Howard. Papa cannot be in the game when it gets. You see River block that shot? First player I've seen do that. And what? In the dub? In the dub? Because I know you see Juju do it. Don't do that. You blocking on the perimeter like that? Shoot, please. She did it to Paige twice. AZ2. She blocked you right out of the air on the perimeter. These college girls can do that. I think Sonia Citron can do it too. What are we looking at? What are we looking at in the goddamn game? It's 73-82. What are we doing? Oh, blocking Ryan Howard. Crazy, right? Good win. Let me see what Anissa Morrow did. Because Anissa, I just seen her. I seen her blow a layup, and I was like, oh, Anissa, no, you had it. But it was a long way for her to dribble. But see, that's when you stop. Pump fake, let them fly by, then go up. Nisa, 3 points. Damn, she could have had 5. 1 for 2. She would have been 100% if she made that. And then she missed 1 free throw. She got 2 rebounds. She got 12 minutes. I'm sure she was doing other stuff while she was out there. Oh, they got Jaylen Brown. Good for them. I think Jaylen lost her confidence, but she came back from overseas. She got a little hurt with the wing, but she was like hooping. 34 points for Marina Bay. Good, whatever it takes. 18 for Charles. That's all you need. That's all you need right there. That's all you need. I wonder how said Jordan Canada came back. How did Canada play? How about had 7 minutes? Caldwell 13, 7. Walker Kimbrell 7, 22 Nassim, 9 Nia Coffey. Jordan had 17 minutes, 0 for 7, 0 for 4. Ooh, she didn't play that well. Okay, she's just getting back into the groove. Okay, whatever. Let them score. Just let them score. Just don't foul. Nice shot. Let her foul. Let her score. They're gonna foul you and get you to the line. 76-83. I guess they're down 7 with 10 seconds left. You got to be careful. This win for the Sun make it be known the Sun aren't just dog food. Exactly. Kiki didn't even play 20 minutes. I know Jacob Wright. She did. He pulled her out, with the fouls and stuff. But that woman had what she have yesterday? 17 points in 14 minutes or something like that. You already know. Kiki's my rookie of the year. I don't even care. They come for her. You're gonna have to come and take it. You're gonna have to come and take it. And I can't wait for her to play the people that we said we need to see her play. Hamby, Fee, and Angel. Angel and Camilla. And Camilla gonna feel just like Camilla might not be there, right? She's going to the Brazilian team. But if Camilla was there, it would feel just like Betts. She had to deal with Brinks her whole Stanford career. She had to deal with Betts her whole Pac-12 career. These bigs don't mean nothing. don't mean nothing to her. She's, she played against BG and was holding it down. Well, she was frying Stewie. She was frying JJ. Kiki was, she said Kiki. And then they try to say Kiki hurt her, Jacob. And when I saw the replay, I was like, oh, she just tripped on her own. She just twisted her own ankle. It didn't step on Kiki or anything. Kiki kind of looked down like, what happened to you? And she was in foul trouble. Yeah, she was. She was. Eagle said, yes. Did I show you, Jacob? Jacob, did you see my shirt? Wody, you see my shirt? I mean, my jersey. You see my jersey? You see that? USC 44, Iriafin. And the crazy thing about it is 44 is my favorite WNBA player's college number, Cynthia Cooper. So I got 2 for 1. I got a 44, makes me think of Coop, and I got Iriafin's name on it on the back. I couldn't have asked for anything better. And I was gonna be a Elena Deladon fan until I heard something about her, but I'll let that go. But I still think she got game. Elena Deladon had me rooting them on. I never really got to see. I think Candace was hurt or having a baby when she came along. But I never got to see the matchup between Deladon. Thank you, Wody. I never got to see the matchup between Deladon and Candace as much as I wanted. Candace was coming back in shape while Deladon was having her error and ruling. So I didn't really get an appreciation of Deladon as much as I wanted to. But yeah, y'all. Yeah, that was good. That was really good, y'all. That was so good. I gotta go back and watch the overtime. Probably fast forward some things. Get on Twitter, see what they've been saying with their hilarious selves. They're so funny over there. They're gonna be making some edits tonight. But I really it's 6-5 right now. Sparks over the Wings. And when is Paige coming back? Good goodness. Jeez. This dog of mine. I don't know what. She's trying to tell me it's time for me to feed my mom, and the food is still cooking. But she's going to get upset with me and try to tell me when I need to feed the food, Well, y'all barely beat the fever. Y'all not good at all. Jacob, go ahead. Jacob, y'all, you and Wody want to come up here and hold down the show? If you and y'all could talk it out. Y'all could talk it out up here. I think Wody said he was moving. So I don't know if you want to do that. Hold up, I need to know who are the bottom feeder teams. Who are the bottom feeder teams? I can tell you, but I don't know if that's gonna remain that way if I tell you this. If I tell you who they are, I don't know that they're gonna remain that way, if you know what I mean. So I'll tell you this. I'll go from the bottom. The bottom is the Wings. Above the Wings is Connecticut, then Los Angeles, then the Valkyries, and you've seen good games out of the Sparks, Connecticut, and the Valks. So the bottom 4 teams are Valks, Sparks, Connecticut, and Dallas. But I don't even like that. I don't even like that because the Valks be balling. Sparks can ball. Connecticut can ball. Dallas has moments. So the bottom team is Dallas. So if AG Fudd miraculously goes number 1, she'll join Paige in Dallas. They could trade out. Not that they need to, but I hear people talking about Rike want to be traded. So trade Rike and Tierra, right? If they have the number 1 pick, right? Dallas has our prayers. They're terrible. Why do you say that? And then Betts might be the number one, or tonight last. I think the Sparks are a good team on paper, but you've seen them suffer a lot of injuries. Okay, so that can look totally different later. Wait till Brink. Everybody keep talking about Brink. I'm not a Brink fan like that. If she can alter shots and without fouling, then cool. But she spends a lot of time on the bench because of that. And now her timing really has to get better because she's been out. So those teams are going to stay down at the bottom. Let's see. What you say? Dallas, Connecticut. I wonder if they've stayed out at the bottom for 3 years. So I'm thinking about JUJU and Sarah coming out. And you got Hannah and all of them. And how much difference can the class of 27 and 26 make on the W? Like, who's going to get better in the W? What team's going to get better with what trade? And who you're trading, to make it better. And then you're thinning it out. Then you're thinning teams out because you're bringing in 2 new teams. Now you're really thinning it out. Like, how much is New York going to suffer off of that? How much is the Lynx going to suffer as a result of thinning these teams out by putting 6, only being able to keep 6 players, right? Unrestricted. Yes, a shot blocking alterations. She does corner spot up for y'all. Okay. Yeah, well, corners, okay. She got a 3-pointer from the corner. Okay. I think Fever have potential to be dangerous. Their chemistry seems off. I think the Fever have a potential to be dangerous, but their chemistry seems off too. So much so that it's like I can't put a finger on it. I don't know if they're contenders or not. And then now you got Clark out, which she comes back in, and then you got to get her acclimated to everything. Not very many people can step back onto the court and not affect the chemistry of what's already there. I think sometimes they should try not playing Clark 39 minutes and let other combinations of people play and just sit her down sometimes. Wody, are you joining or not? Because Jacob was willing to come up here so I could step down for a minute and have that debate with you. If not, it's cool. We'll let you get yourself together, but you got to meet Jacob. You got to meet Jacob where he's ready to go up against New York. Because Jacob, if Wody's team go 44-0, I got to pay him $50. Because I can't do it. I can't do it with New York barely winning. It's pissing me off. I really know that Washington can do it. Okay, here you guys go, because I'm gonna step down when you guys do it and let you guys have about 20 minutes together before I shut it down. But you need to. But if you promise me that you're gonna read the chat and that you're gonna keep up with the score while I go check on dinner, there it is. There's the link. Come on, post. Here's the link. Come on up. Get your lighting together. Get yourself together. Woody Mac, boom. Come on, Jacob. He's here. He beat you here, Jacob. He's here. No, you ain't gotta tell Woody Mac more than once. No cursing. Make sure Woody that Jacob does not drop bombs to wit.
No F-bombs, right? Gotcha.
Okay. Come on, JP. Yeah, DeWitt is gonna watch. DeWitt is gonna watch you. DeWitt, keep an eye on my chat as well. Knock these trolls. What's up, Miss Day? Hey, JUJU. We were watching Overtime Select. Team JUJU won. Team GOAT. Team GOAT. Where Jacob? Come on, go ahead, Wody Matt. Go ahead.
I was just looking. They were showing the starting line. You watching the Sparks too, right?
I haven't turned it on yet.
Oh,
I gotta go to the kitchen, but I need you to hold it down.
Her kid just took a crazy shot. One leg fading away. I guess it was short shot clock.
Okay, so I want you to read the chat, but let me tell Miss D this before I take out. Miss D, go to YouTube, go to Overtime Select, look for Team JUJU, Team FLAUJAE. Tomorrow, it might say Takeover as well. Overtime Select, JUJU Watkins versus FLAUJAE in the wildest 5-on-5 ever. Just go on to YouTube, okay? Okay, fellas, take over.
What's up, Woody?
Going on? What's going on, Jacob? I'm multitasking here too.
What's it called?
Multitasking here too.
Bro, your team is not that good, bro. You barely beat the Fever, bro. You guys are not that good.
It just makes me think. It just makes me think, to being 100% honest and frank with you, that we're beating teams while we're not utilizing our entire roster. Nayara Sabli is not there. Is not there, right?
All right.
So that's our backup big, and JJ just went down. Isabel Harrison came off the bench and gave solid minutes off the bench for us, right? And where most people were down on Isabel Harrison and didn't see any value to her, but with Sandy Brondello running that system, running that offense that they got over there, and whatever their philosophy is on defense, she looked solid, usable. Now, I don't see it being a long-term solution, right? Running Stewie at the 5 and having Izzy out there, but they find a way to get it done. And bruh, when Nayara is back, right, and make sure, and hopefully JJ is all good, and they tighten up the rotation, Izzy not even gonna see the court. Izzy had DMPs a couple of games this season. Jalen Sherrod don't play, Markeisha Davis don't play, and Izzy don't play. But when they get on the only person who gets on the court and does nothing is Markeisha Davis. Not being down on it. She gets on the court and shows her athleticism. That's about all she does. But Sherrod can come on and attack the basket, give you something. And even Izzy in her little stint. Bruh, and some lineups don't work so well together, but shoot, we beat some teams using just our bench after it got nasty, like that Connecticut Sun game. Come on now.
What's it called?
We beat them with our bench.
What's it called, though?
By fitting.
Y'all are gonna lose to the aces and y'all are gonna lose to length. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna lose to
haven't they already beat haven't they already beat the aces though?
Oh wait, they already did. Next time they play them, I forgot about that opening day.
Yeah, that's already been taken care of.
Y'all can lose to them again. Y'all can lose to them though. Y'all can lose to them.
Ms. D says Lance Stevenson versus Michael Beasley for 100K. I did see that, them talking about that.
I saw that too.
Michael Beasley has a reputation as being a hellified baller from way back when, even to this day. Now I know he's a little bit old. I don't know what he still got left in the tank, but Michael Beasley is an intense competitor from everything I see about him. So I will if they actually do it, if they do a one-on-one and play, I will watch.
New York will be okay. They have depth. I disagree with that.
And we're stretching the limits of that depth. Here go Rakia with that midi. I think that's what her coach didn't like about what Rakia was doing, taking middies. But who knows? I mean, if she's making them, I don't see the problem. But
I already know I'm gonna troll Wody as much as I can, even though I know the Liberty is like that. I just like to troll Wody. Troll Wody.
I got to smile when Juju said that. If there's of course there's injuries, there's all other type of things, like right now that scare with JJ, right? Which we got to see again. How is she doing? Because that 44-0 is I'm sorry, I got all the faith, but without JJ, that 44-0, throw that out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just hedging my bets now. But if we don't got JJ, throw that out the window. I don't even care if Sabli come back. If we don't got JJ for an extended period of time, I don't foresee it, because then we eventually got to play the Storm. We eventually got to play Atlanta, the Lynx, the Aces again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Teams like that, nah, I don't see it. Without our best big, nah.
what's it called? Wody, how do you feel that Jalen Brunson got outplayed by Tyrese Halliburton? How do you feel about that?
He didn't get outplayed. They had a better team.
Bro, he got outplayed, bro. He got
My man's
outplayed,
had
bro.
40 points damn near every game.
Tyrese Halliburton putting up triple doubles.
D DeWitt said, how does he say that name?
DeWitt. New York cannot handle the Rock. That's why they have so many turnovers.
Which New York is he talking about?
I think he's talking about the Liberty. Yeah, he's talking about the Liberty.
I mean, that is an interesting statement, seeing as a playmaker, people who are playmaking, handle the ball. I've seen times Rebecca Gardner is bringing the ball up. Now, that's not something that per se I want her to do, right?
Yeah.
That's not something per se that I want her to do, but I've seen her do it. And then JJ, yeah, they don't really ask her to do it, but the type of game that she has, she could be a playmaking center, right? A point center.
Yeah.
But they don't ask her to do it. Then of course we got Cloud. Cloud is getting downhill and attacking for us and making plays off the bounce. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Well, how she's making plays off the dribble. Kelsey Plum is trying to show a dunk, trying to act a donkey out here, boy. She going in the bag of tricks. But
Enrique is chucking up shots like usual.
Per usual. But I don't know, something about Enrique's game, like it's her ball handling ability, her ability to sometimes make some of them difficult shots. Like it's just same thing. Like a reason I like Ryan Howard too. Like y'all probably don't make a lot of those, but y'all make missing look good. You know what I'm saying? They make missing look good.
Yep. What's it called? Woody, I know this is most likely not going to happen, but how would you feel if you had Hannah Hidalgo or JUJU Watkins on the Liberty? How would you feel about that?
Hannah Hidalgo? Nah, no thank you. No thank you. Too little.
JUJU?
Too little. JUJU, that'd be amazing. What can't you do with a player that big? Versatility.
No way you hating on Hannah Hidalgo though. That's crazy.
Nah, I'm good on that one. Yeah, I don't need Natisha Heideman's more talented cousin.
Ain't no way. Natisha Heideman? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's Natisha Heideman's more talented cousin. I'm good on that one.
She's doing good on the wings though. She hooping on the wings though.
Yeah. She is, and she hooping. She hooping. Natisha Heideman, she is hooping, and she little too. She little too. She compete. I love those scrappy little guards, but again, it's just the differences in the way that the game is played. Some players are a little feisty and aggressive, right? And you have to be, right? But when you come across that one player that is tall, aggressive, it's over. It's a wrap. Once I put you in the paint, that's just smart basketball. That's just me. This again, where you say again, let's look at the NBA or the men's game. You're not going to get a guard that's 6'1", 6'2", those small guards, 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", be guarding a guy who's 6'10", 6'9", 6'10", and they're not trying to take you to the rack aggressively all the time. It just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Help. Help me. Help.
Hannah's got to be a really good scorer in order to be super good in the W, because that defense is going to be gone like the first game of the year. That defense is going to be gone.
He said Ionescu can shoot you out of the game at times too. Yes, that is true.
Unfortunately,
there was a game or two that was bad this season, and I was a little annoyed. I was like, damn, come on, Sabrina, like we bringing the bad habits from last season into this one, but then there was a few games. Let me look it up. Matter of fact, there was a few games that she was fairly efficient.
Really, the team I feel like they are inconsistent.
Like the inconsistency with it, but
that's the difference. All right,
consistency with it. But heard that saying before, like such a thing as good misses. I'm not a proponent of good misses, but like when she shoots it, I always assume it's going. That's just how good her shot looks. When she shoots, I assume it's going in. She missed. She misses a lot sometimes. I just assume it's going in when she takes it.
Yep. But we do know for a fact that Tyrese Halliburton is Jalen Brunson's dad. That's all we know. That's all we know. And you know that, Wody. You know that. You can't deny that.
No, now what?
No, Tyrese Halliburton is Jalen Brunson's father. He beat him 2 years in a row.
His team did. His team. Because I don't care. Brunson, all these 30 and 40-point games. What more you want that man to do?
All that dude
What
can
more
do.
you want him to do?
All that dude can do is score. He can't pass. He can't do anything else. Tyrese Halliburton can score and pass.
Okay. All right. I give you that. Okay.
Wait, where do you think Hannah will fit in the W?
That's a question he's asking us.
Yeah, he's asking us.
I'm still pulling up Sabrina's stats.
Oh, my bad. Shoot. What do you mean by fit, DeWitt? Are you talking about like teams or like what are you talking about? Cause
Oh yeah, I believe it means like what team you see right now she would do great on? Oh man, oh snap!
probably
Her play style.
Oh.
She's basically a gunner. Yeah, unfortunately, if you didn't have HVL already there, she could do what she could do. She could do work on the sky, right? If they already didn't have HVL, who's basically the same type of player, not wholeheartedly, but like just come in and score, right? Like we don't need you to set nobody up. Get yours, and if you can't get to yours, make a play off of that, right?
Yeah.
Chicago, yes. Sky, she would do good with the Valks because they don't have a prolific scorer.
No.
As of now, right? They're new, yeah, but I mean it just goes. She would do good with the Valks because they don't have a prolific scorer. So that's one.
So we rule out all the good teams. So we rule out the Fever. We rule out the Aces. We rule out the Liberty. We rule out the Lynx. We rule those teams out because they already have all that.
Yeah. Fever she would basically be taking Kelsey Mitchell's role, but I don't think she's nowhere near. A good spot up shooter like Kelsey Mitchell is.
And isn't like Hannah like super ball dominant and she's sharing with no, Caitlin? Wouldn't she be sharing with Caitlin?
She would have to be turned into an off ball player dealing with Caitlin.
Yeah,
or make quick decisions once she get it. Make quick decisions with it once she gets it. You know what I mean? Is she gonna do that?
She's not gonna do that. Hannah's not gonna do that. She can't handle that. I mean, we saw what Madison Connor and HVL did to her at TCU. We know what happened in that game.
But again, yes, it could work with the Fever. It would just be dependent on can she play that a certain type of style with a point guard who's going to be running the show, and you're not going to be sitting there just dribbling the air out of the ball trying to get yours. You're gonna have to get yours off the pass, make something happen. If not, then swing it and get back to the offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
can she do that?
That's why I said I don't think she would handle that because you know how Hannah is. Caitlin will share it, but like you know how Hannah is.
Oh, girl, lost her shoe.
How do you see her on the links to wit? How do you see that?
Yeah, she wouldn't last. She wouldn't last if she don't change the way she play with Cheryl.
Cheryl Reeves is gonna get on her ass. Like, oh god, that would be bad. The Cheryl Reeves is gonna be screaming in her ear 24/7. Yeah, Becky Hammond's not putting up with that stuff. I'll tell you that much.
But hey, yeah. If damn, they so guard heavy.
Who was the link?
No, I was about to say Dallas and I didn't say it yet. I was about to say Dallas. Again, this is withstanding that some people got to go. That means if withstanding that the team is the way that it is and she just would be an addition, she wouldn't fit the Fever. She wouldn't fit the Wings. But currently constituted, she can slide in on a team like Chicago. If they say nothing was to really change, she could go there and actually be a positive. She could be a positive for the Valks. Well, you know, Carla Liet actually is the same type of player already.
That's
Exactly
right.
The same type of player. And I think Carla Liet is better.
Type of player? Sorry. Who's the same type of player?
Carla Liet and Hannah Hidalgo.
Okay.
They're actually the same type of player.
DeWitt, she's not gonna do that, bro. You think Hannah Hidalgo is gonna put her ego to the side and be a six man? No, she's not gonna do that. Hannah's ego's too big for that. You thought we're complaining about National Player of the Year. You think she's gonna handle being on the bench as a six woman? No.
Yo, the damn. I think Tuesday the Sky coming to town to play the Liberty. I would like to go to that game, but like for decent tickets and start getting a little pricey to get closer to the court. But I would like to go to that. But I may pass on that one and wait for Atlanta. Atlanta's coming after that. I would like, and I like watching Atlanta, and it's cheaper.
But Wody,
I can get damn near courtside for the Atlanta game for like $90.
But Wody, will you admit that if Kiki played more than 17 minutes, she was going to give you all 40? Can you admit that?
No, that wasn't gonna happen, brother. That wasn't gonna happen.
You don't think she
no,
could have dropped 40?
Sir. She would have fouled out before it happened.
If she didn't have foul trouble,
she was in foul trouble, bro. What would you think? She was gonna foul out for that to happen? No, bro.
If she didn't have foul trouble, let's say if she had 0 fouls before that, you don't think she would have dropped 40?
She would have had 28.
No. You think
she'd
she would have
28? 28.
She had Isabel Harrison on her. That's
okay, so since we keeping these ifs, if JJ didn't get hurt, and I still had JJ on the court, she had 28 at most. We're gonna keep them ifs. We're gonna keep ifs, right?
I'm gonna keep it fair. That's fair.
Yeah. If that would happen, then they would have put JJ on us some more.
You think JJ
knowing that Kiki is wanting to score around that painted area. Yes, she got the jump shot, that mid-range jumper going to. But she would have had to make more her shots off the jumper. And we would have put JJ on. Or hear me out. Or we could put Phoebich on her.
That would have been baby food. That would have been baby food.
Ain't no baby food, boy. Phoebich guard anybody and everybody you want from the 1 to the 4.
That's baby food.
Anybody and everybody you want. How much Phoebich weigh, man? DeWitt said Courtney ain't been productive, bro. I got Hannah starting.
Oh no.
Hannah is your starting shooting guard. Hannah is your shooting guard, not your point guard.
No.
She don't want to do nothing but score when she got it.
No. Just no. DeWitt, that is so bad. That is a bad take. Courtney Williams over Hannah. Hannah Hidalgo over Courtney Williams. Oh no, that is bad. Courtney Williams is a mid-range assassin. She can actually come up in the playoff. Hannah Hidalgo is a choker in the tournament. Hannah Hidalgo can average 15 in the tournament. She can't. Well, she didn't.
I got to pull up Phoebus. Do they give me her weight? They don't have her weight.
I think you can type. I think if you type it in, it will allow it, but that would be weird to type in, to be honest.
No, because like other players, they have their height and weight.
Okay.
Phoebus, they don't have her weight. Like I pull up Natasha Cloud, 5'10", 160 on the WNBA website, right?
Yeah.
But you go to Phoebus, they don't have her weight. I can see Naira Sabali is at 204 pounds and 6'5", right? You just don't see like that's always what I wonder with Phoebus, because it depending on what is needed, they switch. All right, so let me put this. You think Phoebus weigh more than Isabel Harrison? They're about the same weight.
Can I ask what the height is first?
Phoebus is 6'4". Izzy Harrison is 6'3".
Based off the height wise, I would say Phoebus is like bigger weight wise.
Well, I was more so hoping that you're looking at how both of those players look. If you're really familiar with how Izzy Harrison looked.
Right? Let me look actually. What's it called? Wody, you know what I said on Threads? I said Kate Martin had the potential to be a 2-time All-Star and average 13 to 15 points per game. That's what I said on Threads.
A 2-time All-Star averaging 13 to 15 points?
Yeah. On the
career?
No, not. I wouldn't say career, but for those seasons, for whatever those 2 years might be.
That'd be an interesting All-Star year.
What we've seen like worst All-Star years in the W averaging less, from what I think or heard, 15 PPG. Okay. Izzy Harrison.
If I give you something, you're familiar with Kennedy Burke, right?
Yeah.
You see, Kennedy Burke is 6'1", a 6'1" guard forward. She weighs 182. Izzy is 6'3", weighs 183, right?
Okay.
Stout build. Now we don't got the. But I probably could find some more information in other places. But Phoebus, like the international website. But Izzy out here playing power forward at 180. I am led to believe Phoebus is every bit of 180, if not 190. 185 to almost 190, right? And if our backup power forward is at 180 something, 6'3", I know Phoebus got to be there. And if she out there, Phoebus is out there. Yeah, she's a forward. She slides up and down the rotation as needed, right?
Yeah.
They have her guarding anywhere from the 2 to the 4. How good? Maybe not so good because she don't, but she's long. Pause. She's long. She's long. So she can alter some shots because of her length.
Yeah, that's true.
He said Hannah averages many assists and more points, so going to the W, I'm giving her 15 points per game, but I digress. And how about for Jewel? Will she fit on the Aces? It's trading Hannah for Jewel? Huh.
I don't know about that.
She would have to be a fourth option.
You know Hannah's not doing that. Hannah's not going to go for a fourth option.
It's the thing. It's not necessarily what you're going for. It's what you're going to do, right? It's not what you're going for. What you're going to do is whatever Becky Hammond tell you you're going to do, right? Yeah. Be mad if you want to. I'm more so looking at where can she go flourish and shine with her skill set as is, right?
Yeah.
Where she can go and flourish. And what team would want that, what she does? Who would want that? And who doesn't already have somebody that does that? That where there could be let's say basically saying who can she go to and play over? What team can she go to and can she play over the person that's there at her position?
She's not.
They get a shooting guards. Is there a backup shooting guard or starting shooting guard, she can either take their job or take the backup, take the sixth woman off the bench shooting guard. Like solidly, like it certain most certain. I wouldn't say most certain, but like you're pretty sure she'd go to a team, this team, and she will play coming off the bench, no doubt. I can say yes for the Fever, yes for the Fever, right? I can say yes for what I said earlier. Damn, for the but then the Valks already have a Hannah Hidalgo and Carla Lake, so I'm gonna remove the Valks. But as a starter, if she was a starter in comparison to who their starters are,
Oh shit.
I can say yeah, I can see that if she was the starter, she could do that on the Valks, but they have a player like her on the team already. I said who was up in Chicago? Yeah, definitely out of Chicago. She'd be better than what HVL is if she went to Chicago.
Yeah, that's true. No, I'll give him that. DeWitt, you have a lot of bad takes, my boy, but that's a good one. I'm just trolling. I'm not gonna do DeWitt like that. But wait,
so yeah, Chicago. Why I keep forgetting who the hell I said? Chicago, the Valks. Chicago and the Valks. I can see those two. And I did say Dallas, but that's with the expectation that they just so guard heavy already, and they got a lot of guards that do what she does. But Dallas could be one.
yeah. Wody, what's your opinion? And I know this is random. It's just because I saw this. What is your opinion on Dejanay Carrington, and is she a good defender? I want to hear your take on this.
She's a very engaged defender. She's a very engaged defender, very aggressive, very engaged, aware, highly aware of what's going on around her. So I think she's a good defender because of her attention to detail and her aggressiveness and athleticism.
Wait, Woody, are you just a basketball fan, or are you like a fan of other sports since you're a New York guy?
Basketball is my favorite sport, but I do watch. I watch a lot of obscure sports sometimes. Like I was watching tennis yesterday. It's because it was on.
Before I turned on the Sparks game, I was watching softball, but it was already 6-7-0, and it was like in the fourth or fifth inning. I just said, "All right, this game is over." Considering how many innings they played, this game is over.
Yeah. I can't remember who was the two. It was two guys that was I can't even remember the dudes' names, but it was a back and forth. It was okay. That was yesterday.
Was he light skinned?
No, two white guys. They both seem like Europeans.
Okay, because you said tennis, and I know Ben Shelton's like one of the tennis guys. I ain't tripping. I'm still feeling aces and links, bruh. Missing buckets are missing buckets. I am seeing her as the sixth man, honestly, on those teams, and eventually taking someone's spot. The thing is, will Hannah Hidalgo do that? That is the thing. It's not that she can or not. Will she accept it? Because of her ego. Can she accept it? That is the thing. Otherwise, yeah, I would agree with you, but can her ego take it? She's not, and I just realized Reeves and Hammond are both crazy coaches, so I don't know if Hammond would want to deal with that. What's up, Boo?
You know, it's something interesting to
What?
me.
What's that?
You go to the WNBA website, they have the about and the summary of players, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you go to Paige Beckers, right? You get her entire college career breakdown, every accolade she's gotten, and even a couple of things she's done in the W right now, which is barely much, right?
Yeah.
You go look up Angel Reese, same thing. All her college accolades, so on and so forth, on the WNBA website. The summary part of them, right? Then I go pull up Camila Cardoso, right? Because she went to college.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just that she was let me pull it up just to read it. Read it exactly for you as it says, right? You tell me what you will. There's people who are in charge of the website, right? Social media team people, right? Look, page, career highlights, so and so. You pull up Angel, scroll down for days, personal, where she's born. Her brother Julian currently plays collegiate men's basketball for Maryland. All her college career, collegiate, long list. Go to Cardoso. All right. What does it say for Cardoso? Miller Cardoso. Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing on the about or the summary. Nothing. Blank. Right?
Yep.
Both of them came out at the same time. But and I'm giving one. I got more, but I'm giving one, right? Reading into what you will. Are people who are running the page. I'm not saying that people have their implicit biases, right?
Yeah.
And they got their favorites and they got their disfavorites, or they got people they just overlooking. But that's a big faux pas. Camila Cardoso, you got nothing on her summary, and she was a college player. So okay, but you think okay, maybe oh well, she's international. Maybe that's why, right? Maybe that's what it is because she's an international player or internationally born player. Well, let me go to an internationally born player that's in the W. If you see any the chat, you read for me. Let me see. Let me put up another international.
Hi, hey blue, question mark, and then DeWitt doing the high with the black hand. That's all that's been new since we started
Yeah.
talking. Yeah.
Let's
Miami's
see.
cooking though.
Let's see on the. Let's see on the. Oh, let's see on the Dallas Wings since they're playing right now, right?
Yeah.
Louisa GL Soder, right?
Yeah.
Draft 2020, round 2, pick 21, right? 2023 to present. There's a summary of her. 2023 to present, Basket Landis, member of French professional women's basketball club, Basket Landis. I watched some of their games. Part of the French first division for women's basketball, averaging 11 points. So they got her international stats and transactions. Drafted number 21 by the Dallas Wings in 2020. You've got the summary of the 21st overall pick, Luis Jasota, who is a bench big for the Dallas Wings right now, right? And her international stats. So it's not a international player thing. Oh, they probably just didn't do it because she was international player, so on and so forth. You've got players that you do it for. You did this about a summary for a player that is averaging 2 points, 1 rebound, 0.7 assists off the bench for the Wings, who is an international player. A rookie, and well, she's not a rookie this year. Drafted 2020, but I don't think she's even officially played a game until this season, right? Okay, boom. Put that to the side, right? But the faux pas on somebody like a Camila Cardoso, when you have, like, say, Page's stats, so on and so forth, I think that's okay. Maybe it's just a slight mistake. Slight mistake. Mistakes happen, right? Mistakes happen. Let me go to the Sparks. Let me see. Well, they're showing love for some of the rookies, some not, right? Second year player Camila Cardoso didn't get a summary. Cool. Kia Jackson, no summary. Not when she was drafted. Nothing. Not a thing. Blank. Kia Jackson. Boom. right? We go to Cameron Brink. Cameron Brink, nothing, blank, nada, zilch, nothing on the summary. That's odd, but y'all did a 3-page summary for Angel Reese and for Paige Beckers. Okay. Cheryl Ashley Barker. Certainly they don't got no summary for her. No, they don't. Okay. All right, so it is some consistency there, but just odd. Well, who else was drafted last year who else was drafted last year that was a rookie that I can go look up right now?
J.C. Sheldon.
JC Sheldon. Why not? They certainly they got some information on her summary, right? Some of her college career, something. I don't know. I mean, but to not have one for Camila Cardoso, I don't have too much faith. But let's see. I'm on the Suns page, and let me come back and check the chat. And D. DeWitt said, unless I'm personally interested in a player and they haven't been picked, I'm not making it past the 15th pick in any draft. Yeah. Just saying, like, I don't know. Again, people are human, they make mistakes, but I'm wondering if there's people's biases are coming in. That's what I'm leaning to, what I'm trying to say too, DeWitt, right? If people's biases are showing. So JC Sheldon, I'm on the Suns roster, on the about page. They got an about page for JC Sheldon. About JC, career transactions, 2024, selected 5th. So the 5th overall pick gets a summary. Well, man, certainly this has got to be racially motivated, right? Certainly this has got to be racially motivated. That's what it is. It's got to be racially motivated. Because the 5th overall pick, who happens to be a non-black woman, got a summary. But I might be foreshadowing what I'm about to tell you, Jacob. So stick with me. JC Sheldon has an about, and I didn't even know this, but you brought her up. So I'm glad you did say JC Sheldon. They got her college career stats, all her accolades. They got her 2024 season with Dallas. They got appeared in 40 regular season contests with the Wings starting in 26, averaged 5 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. They felt the need to let everybody know that. Traded to Connecticut in 2025. Well, okay. They felt the need to put that in the summary for JC Sheldon. Very impressive, but it's still, that was about 3 paragraphs for JC. 3 paragraphs. 3 paragraphs for JC Sheldon. Hear me again. 3 paragraphs for JC Sheldon, the 5th pick, who had 5 points. Not 1 paragraph for Camila Cardoso. But hey, okay. Must be cultural differences, Well, they do have. Let me see. Did they put anything for Rhea Marshall since she's? Oh my goodness! Guess what? Rhea Marshall has a paragraph about Rhea career transaction. Selected 25th overall, college career, played 4 seasons at the University of South. They got something about Rhea Marshall, who just got drafted, and not a thing about Camila Cardoso. But certainly it's not just Camila Cardoso that they treated like that, right? There's got to be another rookie from last season that they did that too, right? Certainly there's got to be another rookie that they did that too.
Try Lisa Peely.
Lisa Peely. You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer, Jacob. You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. They got a very lengthy breakdown. Nothing on Rakia Jackson. Nothing on Cameron Brink. Okay. Nothing on Camila Cardoso. JC Sheldon got one. Angel Reese got one. And I'm talking about not just a word or 2, paragraphs. Angel Reese's is a page long. JC Sheldon got 3 paragraphs. Okay. Lisa Peely. Lisa Peely. Blank. Nothing. Okay. So what other rookie? There's some. Hey, well, you know what? One person we haven't checked right now though. You know one person we haven't checked.
Is it from this draft?
You don't think they agent or agency has something to do with the public affairs? I don't know. Huh?
I said, is it from last draft or this draft you're talking about?
From last year.
Uh,
Oh yeah, there's somebody we haven't brought up yet.
the great white, you know what?
Why not? Let's just go. Certainly, since Angel Reese has about 3 page long summary, right? Paige Beckers, who just got drafted, has a page long summary. This is about to be a very detailed summary of White Jesus, huh? Of the Great White Hope.
This is about to be 40 pages.
Click on Caitlin Clark. Wait, hold up. What? 2 words. All WNBA 2024 Rookie of the Year 2024, and that is all it is written.
Damn.
So, again, people make mistakes, right? But they actually put something there. But they put 2. I wish I could share my screen here. They put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 words for the Caitlin Clark. 8 words. 8 words in total. All WNBA and Rookie of the Year. The summary.
What you reading?
Sheldon has 2 paragraphs. 2 paragraphs.
You don't think that? Okay, DeWitt, you don't think that agency have something to do with public affairs? Oh, of course they do. I got something I want to read to you guys. Breaking news. Ready?
Yeah.
How college athletes will be paid after the House versus NCAA settlement, NIL changes, enforcement contracts, and more. The House versus NCAA settlement was officially ratified on Friday, clearing the way for universities to directly pay athletes starting in 2025. The settlement is expected to formally take effect on July 1st, 2025, after it was approved by the Judge Claudia Wilkin of the United States District Court of Northern District of California. The settlement marks one of the greatest shifts in the history of college athletics by paving the way for formalized pay for play for the first time ever. The NCAA cleared several rules banning the practice and lead up to the settlement, and now the reality is now here. So how will players be paid, and what impact will this have on the structure of college football heading forward? How will players be paid? Starting in 2025, colleges will be able to opt into revenue sharing with athletes. Athletic departments will be allowed to use their own funds to pay players, with a cap expected to hover around $20 million annually per school. That figure is intended to cover all athlete compensation across varsity sport, not just those that generate revenue. Okay, so it could be your school don't have a big lacrosse following or badminton or whatever. It ain't gonna just go for football like it always does. The number represents approximately 22% of average athletic department revenue across power conference athletic departments. The settlement estimates that the total cap will start around $20.5 million per school and could rise to nearly $33 million per school in the next decade. Between the revenue sharing, scholarships, and other athletic benefits, the NCAA believes the compensation to athletes could push to close to 50% of athletic revenue in many athletic departments. There are few guidelines in place for how the money should be distributed across sports. The expectation is that more than 70% of the funds, around $15 million, will go to football at power conference schools. However, individual schools have the discretion to allocate funds if they choose. For example, Kentucky or UConn could decide to spend 50% of their budget on men's basketball. Non-football schools, because I was thinking of schools that don't have football, because my college ended up letting go of our football team. So what happens then? So non-football schools and conferences like the Big East could gain a major advantage when funding other programs because they don't have to dish out so much to college football. It remains unclear how Title IX will factor into the model, which means whenever you hear that, they're talking about us women. Though at least some funds will likely be directed to women's sports. While sports will be compensated directly for participating in college athletics, potentially through contracts worth 7 figures or more, They still won't be classified as employees. Instead, their compensation is expected to resemble that of an independent contractor. Which schools will be eligible? Any NCAA school that's opted into the House settlement will be allowed to participate in revenue sharing regardless of the level of funding. Schools in the Big 12, Big 10, SEC have all confirmed that they will pay out the full $20 million revenue share each season. The AAC notably is requiring schools to rev share $10 million with their athletes over the next 3 years. Sacramento State, for instance, where Mike Bibby is and Shaq's son, and Mike Bibby's coach, Shaq's son is going there, and Mikey Williams. Hopefully I see this year. Sacramento State and FCC, as schools hoping to transition to FBS, also intends to share revenue. Any school at any level of NCAA can technically opt into the agreement as long as they, in exchange, follow the terms of settlement. Plenty of FBS schools, however, will forego the major new expense. Who will administer this to the sport? In wake of the settlement, the Power Four Conference will take over regulation and enforcement of player compensation issues. They plan to create a new organization called the College Sports Commission, CSC. Okay, we'll hire a CEO soon after the settlement. And you're going to need that. Power Conference schools will be pressured to sign on to new organization or risk exposure from their conference. The CSC will be in charge of enforcing an upcoming salary cap and working with DELOITTE. If you haven't seen that commercial with Junquel, DT, Diana Taurasi, and I can't remember who the other one is. It's kind of like Nerd Wallet, to create the NIL clearinghouse. Additionally, they will police and enforce punishments for circumventing a salary cap or improper athlete compensation. The decision to move player compensation to the CSC was spurred by the plaintiffs in a House case. The NCAA will continue to focus its enforcement efforts on its traditional values heading forward, including player eligibility, academics, competition, and a variety of other topics. Can players still sign NIL contracts? The new agreement will allow players to sign outside contracts. However, a new wrinkle requires NIL contracts to be sent through a clearinghouse run by Doolittle to ensure fair market value based on actual endorsement. For example, a rotation offensive lineman could potentially make six figures in the NIL era. While they will still be allowed to do that with a revenue sharing contract, future NIL contracts are expected to be far more stringent. Additionally, NCAA has a right to prohibit NIL compensation from a group it classifies as associated entities or individuals with I knew this would mean boosters, which means that no, boosters cannot get in there and do extra. You feel me, guys? We still got to keep an eye on those boosters out there because we got to protect our kids, okay? Take a player like Cooper Flagg at Duke. His brand value will be considered high for Duke, which could allow the school to pay him for endorsements without pulling from their revenue-sharing money. Notably, Texas coach Steve Sarkisian claimed Quinn Ewers did not take any money from a collective. Instead, he signed endorsement contracts to claim his millions. Per reports, Doolittle told ACC officials that 90% of an existing contract with public companies would have been approved. But more than 70% deals with booster collectors would have been denied. More than 70% of booster contracts would have been denied. The rule is intended to prevent schools from using fake NIL deals to circumvent the salary cap. However, the likelihood of this highly dependent on whether the Little Run Clearinghouse will have any teeth. At least one high-profile sports lawyer has argued for athletes to refuse to disclose NIL deals to Clearinghouse. It remains to be seen how the NCAA will attempt to handle a punitive case of cap circumvention. There's no consensus, however, on the future of collectives. Every school will handle them differently. Some will sunset their collectives, move all operations in-house. Others will use third-party collectives as a super tool service like connecting athletes with outside endorsements or financial education. Different collectives have different relationships with their respective schools. Will rev share contracts be binding? Short answer is no. No one knows. Arkansas became the first school to publicly hire an attorney to enforce conditions on an NIL contract when quarterback Madden, you guys heard of this quarterback, right? Lama Levy opted to transfer to UCLA. According to
I know who
remember
it is.
that? Yes, you do.
Nico.
Yes. According to Sports Brandon Marcello, his deal requires a buyout of 50% of the remainder of his contract should he transfer. I agree with that because all this popping and jumping around, guys, is you can't do that and take all that money with you. Hell no, that's not cool. Earlier this season, Wisconsin lost defensive back Xavier Lucas to Miami. Similarly, claimed that he was fronting a 2-year binding revenue sharing contract with the school. At this point, no formal legal challenge has been filed. Lucas is now on the roster of Miami. The binding nature of the contract should be a key complication still remaining for the pay-for-play era. It could soon be addressed by the courts. Is this the end? Even though the House versus NCAA settlement is coming down, it doesn't solve the biggest remaining question around contracts: athlete movement, eligibility, NCAA enforcement power, or plethora of other issues. Key athletic leadership has consistently gone to Washington, D.C. to lobby for more federal legislation. Additionally, former Alabama coach Nick Saban, Auburn coach Tommy Tuberville, now a senator, have spoken to President Trump about an executive order to help clarify rules. Trump has proposed a presidential commission to discuss college football issues, though it has not come to fruition. However, the House settlement will at least bring backdrop to solutions to be written on. Deep, huh? That's deep. If my school or sport produces more money, why should there be a stipulation on spending? That's what D said. Ooh. Who gets to serve on the college sports commission and how are they selected? That's a good question. It's the clearinghouse. I mean, all I got was like, you're gonna have a CEO, right? So I think the clearinghouse is there to protect kids, like, and Doolittle is like kind of like the nerd wallet. It helps them with literacy about their money. Like there should be a class you take as soon as you come in as well, based on the NI money. And then I think you should watch the money that comes from outside boosters. But then you got the school, you got NIL, you got endorsements. There needs to be some cap, some protection. It needs to be spread out, and it should. I think I don't know if you guys been watching Oklahoma pitcher.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, she got $1 million, so she got a 7-figure deal.
She stinks today though.
To stay at Texas. Softball doesn't have a league. It has athletes in limited softball. They have some pro leagues and stuff like that, but I doubt that they would be paying her $1 million. So it would behoove her to stay in college anyway. So I don't even know why they had to throw it at her, but they did. It's worth it. But they threw it at her because another school could probably throw it at her to try to take her. But she already went from Stanford to Texas Tech. But if Tennessee or Texas wanted her and they wanted to throw $1 million at her, they had to do something because another school might have wanted to take her. What were you gonna say, Jacob?
I was gonna say she stink today though. The Texas Tech, she gave up like 5 runs in an inning and they lost the game.
But the crazy part of this is like she's been throwing the whole time. It's kind of like, kind of reminds me of Odyssey Alexander. It's like something's got to give. Odyssey for James Madison had to do the same thing. She had to throw the whole entire time in the series.
That's why until it, stink because of her pitching 3 straight days and throwing every single pitch. Yeah, that's gonna end up biting you in the butt, and it did because she got too tired.
So what happens now? It's 2-1.
No, it's best of 3. It's best of 3. They lost the championship.
Damn it. I didn't see that. But she'll be back. She needs to come back. Nice haircut. There you go. Good haircut.
Thank you.
Like that. So what happened with the dub? Did you troll? What are we watching? I
have the Sparks and Wings game on.
Same.
Just as background. Just to see what's going on. I mean.
Okay, you had no doubt. You guys had no doubt that the Sparks should win this, right? It's a close
They-
game.
Yeah, I wanted to see if Rakia was playing. Then I saw she was in the starting lineup. So okay, then, and she made a couple of plays. So it's not like it's like yeah.
I like it
De'Erica's
though. I
cooking.
like this.
It's
De'Erica's
like,
Ramirez 13, Stevens 13, Odyssey Triple Figures 11. They got 3 scores over here. That's good.
De'Erica's cooking. De'Erica's cooking right now. Cooking.
Good. Because there's nobody to stop her over there. Who would you, Maddie? Who is going to stop?
Nobody.
I mean, Maisha's probably having a hell of a time trying to stop her. What's Tiara doing? They only got
she's out there
Tiara.
right now, but Tiara don't touch the ball unless it's a rebound.
And you know what? You know why she has a hard time over there? Because they don't get her the ball. Texas is sitting on oil resources granted them as part of land grant. That was back in the early 1800s before women and black folks could vote. So you're trying to say that Texas has a lot of money? You brought that up to say what, Ghost? Jew, they was killing me on Hannah for Jewel. What?
I don't know.
What happened? Anybody for goddamn Jewel? What are you guys talking about? What are you saying, Jacob? And
You have to scroll up to see his exact count if I can, because I don't want to misquote him. But he said,
Yeah, we gotta find the comments for that because I don't know. Same thing.
Hannah average. Where's that?
Oh, it's because I said Hannah was only. I think.
Where do you think Hannah will fit in the W?
Well, I feel like this. At 5'6", if y'all got Georgia Amore and HVL doing well, I don't see why Hannah can't do well. And Hannah has a lot more speed and athleticism. For me, that makes me feel like I'm kind of struggling with her a little bit, being that she's 5'6", and her actually running a point. Where normally in college she's not really running a point. She's a
shooting guard. She's a small shooting guard.
So with her being a small shooting guard, it's for me, and seeing that the 2 spot is tall, like with the JUJUs and the Ryan Howards and the Sanaya Rivers and the Sonia Citron. I'm scared for her. I gotta see let me watch her last 2 years in college first, because she needs to get on ball. And
wait, June. We also were getting at DeWitt of this because he said, he would fit well on the aces and lengths. When we said Cheryl Reeves and Becky Hammond not going to go for bullshit. That's what we were telling DeWitt.
So how the conversation I think progressed. I was going off of the way that he asked the question, right? Where does she fit in the W? So I came up with about 3 teams, and I said let's take the hypothetical that is all these teams are currently constituted as is, right? And what she does well is score. She is a primary score first guard. This undersized shooting guard at that, but you know what I mean? An undersized 2-guard primary scorer, not necessarily a playmaker, right? I said one place I can see her going though, and she could either potentially be taking the starting shooting guard role or the 6th woman off the bench. I said I could see Chicago. Even though HVL is kind of the same player, she's better than HVL.
Why do you guys skip over teams like Phoenix and Seattle or
I didn't even think of Phenix.
The teams as they're currently constituted right now, and just and if you will, try to envision this for me. If we're not changing nothing about any of the teams that she can go to currently right now, she either has to be taking the backup shooting guard's job or the starting shooting guard's job. So for you, what teams could you see then she would take the starter or the backup's job?
She's clearly better than that.
I think she could take. I think she could fit well with Phoenix. Take a job. Actually, take a job. Oh, wow.
Yeah, basically, like you're the woman off the bench. Like basically, what she's gonna get play, right? You're either the first off the bench because you're that good. You're better than the backup, or you're better than the starter.
Um,
And if you would like to hear the options, I gave
Washington,
3 teams. I gave 3 teams.
Washington, because
Washington.
Georgia Amore's not on the court. It won't be for a minute. Yeah, you said currently. If I'm looking at them,
I think
you said
shooting
if
guard,
I'm
not point
looking
guard.
at them right now, I'm
Shooting
looking
guards. Think
at
shooting
them.
guards. Yeah, think shooting
Oh, you
guards.
said no. You said point guard.
She's not gonna play point. She's more like she's the Kelsey. She's the Kelsey
Come
Mitchell type.
on. Well
She's the
then,
Kelsey
okay,
Mitchell.
now, okay. Shooting guard. What team I'm going to
Yeah,
fit her in as a shooting guard?
yeah. She's a Kelsey Mitchell
Uh,
out here. She's a Kelsey Plum. She would be Kelsey Plum if she played point guard.
no. The Sun do have Mary. What are you talking about, Miss D? You got Marina Mayberry, Sanaya Rivers over there. She's not taking spots. She's not taking Atlanta. Anybody at Atlanta spot? Hell no. She's not taking. She's not taking. She's not taking Kalia Copper's spot in Phoenix. No, she's not doing that. Let me look at teams.
Would she take anybody off the Sparks?
Shooting guard?
Yeah.
Odyssey? No, I don't know if this is better than
Odyssey is essentially the point and
like a
KP is
combo.
the two.
It's like they're like
Yeah,
combo,
yeah.
bro. They're like combo.
Backup now. The backup guard off the bench. I don't know who the backup guard off the bench for the Sparks is. But kind of Sarah Ashley Barker right now.
Oh shit!
I like Sarah Ashley Barker, bro.
No, what I'm saying, like, but
okay, taking somebody's spot. She definitely like really taking Enrique probably gets her taking Enrique or Paige. No, taking Odyssey or my dog is barking. KP or them. No, Connecticut. No, Valkyries. No, Mystics. No.
I said yes to the Valkyries.
Chicago.
Valkyries is one I picked. I said yes to the Valkyries.
I see why you said Chicago now. I see it.
I said my picks. My picks was Chicago.
I see it
because I said she would definitely overtake say what HVL does for you. I said the Dogs because they don't necessarily have a primary scorer, even though Carla Lett is basically the same type of player, but the starting shooting guard for the Valks ain't a bucket like that per se, like she is, right? So it's a weird dichotomy. So, but I think she could fit on, say, the Valks as currently constituted and get burned. And who was my third? Who was my third again? I said Chicago. I said, and I even said the Fever. All right, yeah, the Fever, the Fever, the Valks, and the Sky. I could see 3 places she could actually get in and do something.
Wody, look what Ghost said. I'm gonna quote Wody on that. Hidalgo with the black KP.
Yeah.
She can take Mabry's spot easily. I don't know about easily. Because Mabry's cooking.
Yeah. The backup guard for the Sun, yeah, I can see her getting that job. But let's keep it in mind. I don't know. What do you do with Sanaya Rivers? Is she your 1, your 2, or your 3? She's definitely not really your 1, but she's your ball handler.
Sanaya can easily. The beautiful thing about Sanaya is she can be a 2 and a 3. You cornered me and gave me so many. I didn't realize that she could be a backup. Because if you made me feel like who right now shooting guard, right? So it kind of cornered me into saying, when I thought about Chicago, I didn't really want to. Kia Nurse got to go. If she's a shooting guard, I don't know who the shooting guard is. It's got to be. Is it Ariel? I'm not replacing
HVL.
HVL's not even on the court, bro.
Right, but I'm just saying.
I'm not to that point yet. I'm not to that backup point yet because I can put her on a lot of backups.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about shooting guards. Period. When you say it like that, then yeah, she could be a backup for so many teams easily. But when you come for me, her trying to step on the court like a JUJU Watkins, and I'm taking for Chicago, I'm taking Madison Booker for Chicago before I'm taking. I need size. I can't deal with all this 5'6" shit.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I can't deal with these short. I'm really like ready. Like I'm done. Like I'm ready. I'm gonna give Georgia
Yeah.
her chance. I love AD. I'm gonna give them, you know, that little chance. But I'm sorry, y'all. Look, when I stood next to Jackie Young at the game at the Galen Center talking to her, I literally thought that Jackie Young was my height. I'm 5'8", almost 5'9". Jackie is taller than me, like straight up.
She's
Like,
not taking Jackie's
like
spot, that's for sure.
I thought she was like 5'9", yo. Like that girl, like what is she? 5'11", 6 foot? Shit. But on the court, when you watch, it looks like she's like 5'8", 5'9". But standing next to her, it's like, girl, you're taller. Standing next to Juju, tall. Like, like she's kind of like shoulder. It doesn't make me nervous as me putting my mindset back into me playing at the height I am. I'm like, who am I like? I'm like a Kennedy Carter type player. Like I can get up off the ground. I got too much vertical to be nervous like that. But players like Tanai Lassen, they go lateral. They don't get up. You feel me? They don't get up off the ground, are gonna have some problems. Like they gotta pull that, they gotta stand back, pull that three. They gotta get open, they gotta get free, they gotta know how to float, they gotta know how to,
I find it funny though that you said Latson though. You remember that game against North Carolina when she scored the
I
winning
do.
bucket?
I
She
do,
went
but
up and looked out
glide.
contact.
She didn't glide. She didn't glide. You know
She
what
didn't
she did?
glide, but she
You know
went
what
and
she did?
she looked for contact.
She that girl zigzagged to the open space and to the left, to the right, to the left, and just floated and then just leaned into it. That's what she's gonna have to do. And that's why I was like, Kaylee Heckle to UConn. Kaylee Heckle, we were trying to teach her how to you get around one, you get around. Then she starts leaping before thinking that it looks clear, but 5 feet. Man, I played pickup with Delisha D Nasty from the Sparks. I tell the story all the time. I got through, and I came. I've been deciding I was going to do that because I tell you, we're in the middle of the court past the free throw line. It's always wide open. Nobody wants to get in it. It looks open, but when she turned and looked and she saw me coming, I already knew she was just waiting for me to get a little float to the basket so she can slap the shit out of it. But what I did do was I got to it, pop, jump, stop, and floated. And she stopped and she was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, I'm not stupid. I know you was gonna meet me right in the goddamn air. Because they just go 1-2 jump and they're with me. No matter how high I am. That's how long Lisa Leslie and Dynasty and all them was. Them women, they don't need, they could be 5 to 7 feet away from you think it's open. It's not. They don't need but a broad jump away to get to you. So if you don't know how to flip it, finger roll it, something, you can sit your little tail down. You know what I'm saying? So players like Hannah, she was doing it all last year when she was trying to dive in there against North Carolina State. And it was just like, and it was just throwing it up. And we were like, what you doing? Trying to draw something against Sanaya and Zoe. They was like rating on her. And so I don't know, but and Hannah can get up. Hannah's quick. But it's like, you talking about the pros, bro. You talking about getting past 1, 2, 3 people and then thinking that they're not going to meet you at the rim. And that's what and so Hannah is gonna have to have a hell of a release. So is AG Foot. She's gonna have to have a hell of a release. And she will, because one thing Hannah can zigzag, Hannah can left, right, she can change direction. You know what I'm saying? She knows how to
the mouse in the house. All over the place.
And this. She may not have to, everything ain't gonna be on her to score. A shooting guard doesn't necessarily, that's all they do. You know what I mean? She can sneak in there for rebounds. She's real sneaky. She can fit in quarters that everybody can do. And she can pass. And that's all she needs to do. And then when she's open with a three, she takes it. Well, she can make it. She can make it. It doesn't mean that she's gonna be super dominant, in the game. She ain't gonna be she's not gonna come in there and affect a game like people like JUJU would or Bets. No, I'm not gonna say Bets.
Better.
Yo, KP out here picking on this little woman, man. Plum out here picking on this
Fairs.
Damn.
What's Fairs?
Who does better? Yeah, he said Fairs better. You like, yeah. Who fares better at the next level? Hannah or Malaysia? Who does better?
Oh.
Yo, DJ Nate, come on. They saying that you're not dirty, but that you doing some funny things right now. Like we paying attention now.
Hannah and Malaysia, who would do?
She
in Malaysia. This pro. Hannah would do better if we were to talk about. As what I saw the last 2 years, but I got 2 more years to see what Malaysia does. Some people are like, you crazy, dude, because Malaysia's game might fit the pros in the open playing. Malaysia may surprise you because Sanaya is surprising me. Her game in the open court is what kind of like what the pros play like, right? And it may be just exactly what she wants. They can handle her passes. They can run in transition with her. You know what I'm saying? She's going to be able to get to the rim and stuff like that. She got that. She got all that. But she's got to clean some things up for me. She got to clean some things up fundamentally for me, y'all. Sorry.
Hey, actually, I have a question for what's his name, Wody.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's it called? How much women's college basketball do you watch? Because I'm gonna ask you this question before I ask you that. I wanted to ask how much.
I would say I watch, but I don't think I watch enough of like some of the vets. But I watch any any marquee matchup. Any marquee matchup.
He watched the marquee matchup. Well, did you watch UCLA against USC?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Why don't you ever talk about Kiki Rice? Tell me your thoughts on Kiki Rice and Lauren Betts.
To me, the one person that stood out for me for UCLA was Tamir Gardner when I did watch them. The time that I did see them. So I can't speak much to Kiki Rice.
Which game did you watch? The third one, the second one, or the first one?
Oh shit! See now you got me. I can't recall.
Hey, you know it had to be the third one because the first two she didn't do shit.
Oh, to Tamir Gardner.
And I was so disappointed in her size and her slowness and her just out of whackness. Probably the third game I started to see her like late hit that jumper. Like I don't know what's going on with Tamia. I don't know if that offense. Same way it seemed like the kids from Ohio State did not, or not Ohio State, Oregon State did not fit in well. From Tebow to Reagan Beers to Tamia, them together they played well, but them on other teams they did not do what I thought they were gonna do. Period. Like that's just how I feel. Because you got to remember, Reagan Beers is coming to the league next year, and I thought she was gonna be like way better than she was. And it's like the teams that they chose, it's just weird. It's like, I don't know, just like Janiyah. It's like Janiyah choosing Tennessee to go through me for a loop. I'm like, what?
Hold on, I want to ask RC this question. RC, where do you think UCLA should be ranked in the top 25, and where do you think USC should be ranked because of that horrible ass list that they had USC out of the top 25? Where do you think they should actually be ranked in your opinion?
I don't know that he can answer because he probably doesn't know anything about Dana Mendez or Cardone or Kim Milton.
UCLA.
He does watch Jazzy though. USC Trojans. USC Trojans.
And UCLA.
We were ranked 6th in the Big Ten, and then we were honorable mention. And when I said something on Twitter to Leah Goodman, who put the list out, she responded right back to me, back and forth, back and forth. She puts this list out, and she's like, "Well, to be honest, I gotta wait to see them." And I said, "That's fair, but you could also do some goddamn research." Even CC from USC Livewire agreed with me. You didn't do your research. It doesn't take that long because you got people like Minnesota, Michigan State. You got some weird ass combinations of things. You think that Coach Gottlieb, a transformative coach, who has done nothing but take UCLA and make them a powerhouse?
USC, you mean?
USC Trojans. I'm saying USC. That Lindsey Gottlieb has taken them to make them a powerhouse. Do you know that they are a powerhouse? Do you understand that, you guys? And she's only had been there 4 years. We done something that hadn't been done in 30 years. She's been to the Elite Eight twice. Technically, we would have gone to the Final Four. Twice. Should have. I'll say once. Because they beat us that day, but we were ranked higher than UConn. And she took 3 Ivy League 5-year and a freshman. A unique freshman, no less. But we were ranked like 21st when we started the season. The only returning starter was Rhea Marshall, and we got to the Elite Eight. So she 21, and then we landed at 8th in the country. When her third year, her fourth year, she gets ranked 3. We ended the season in 4th because we lost to stupid ass Iowa, and then we sit up there and we get to the Elite Eight again. This woman has only been here 4 years. 4 years. And she's got a 70-something, 72-3 and 33 record.
I can look it up. I'll look it up to see the.
And then you got the number 1 recruit in the country. Okay. You got the number 6 ranked player in Kennedy. You got some experience. You got Carr, who's a senior. You got London, who's a senior. Malia is going to be a dog. Kennedy is working on her everything. She got hurt the first almost 2 months of the season out. And then we got Viv, Laura, Brooke, Ryan. We're not going to have 15 players, by the way. We're going to have like 12 on the bench.
That's fair.
Okay. Drew dropped the link for a bit. I'll pimp in. Okay. So we'll hear RC's point. So my thing is that list that Jacob is referring to, that me and Jacob are really pissed about, just showed me it was just lazy. It was just lazy. You didn't do your research. You didn't to not even think some of the teams that you think are going to be above them. I'm telling you, they're not. She's never going to let it. With our defense, no, we're never going to be out.
What's it called? So, Jew, about Coach Gottlieb's USC record, she had 93 and 36 within 4 years.
Well, I thought it was 70-something. Now you're telling me it's 90-something and 36? Yeah, good.
93.
That's great. At USC?
Yeah.
Whew.
And guess what? She went 12 and 16 her first year.
Correct. 12 and 16, correct. First year. Just had to take what was ever there. Had to take what was there. She's finally it's starting to finally look like her team that she's got to recruit to be her, her players. And as you can see, as you watch, the reason I want you guys to watch with me Overtime Select, because I want you to see, I don't know if you heard Kalia. They asked her, how does it feel being coached by Coach JUJU? And she said, I really like it. I like being coached by the GOAT. And she looked back at Ju was like, really? The GOAT? Okay. And that's why she signed it, Team GOAT. Those kids like to play with JUJU. They want to play with JUJU. The kids in LA, my friends' kids that play in the EYBL and all that, that know her, and a couple of kids that play with her at Sierra Canyon, the JV and everything, she's really invested in the future. She really does pay attention to those kids, and they know it, and they look up to her. So just coming and wanting to play with her says a lot. It says a lot about your program when people want to, like Bella Hines, and no, I heard Sakaya Johnson. She's coming over to LSU. She says she's looking. I put the link down already, buddy. Okay, you can't do it from your phone. You can't do it for your phone.
Do you have a computer, RC?
You got to do it from your computer. Can't do it from
That's why I joined. That's why I joined a little late, Ju, because I was on my iPad when I was.
I kept trying to. Yeah, I don't know about iPads, but I know I couldn't do it from my phone.
I'm on my computer.
Yeah, and Zakai said I want to play with FLAUJAE. Kids, that's how you choose. If you're gonna pick a school, you look at who's there, you look at who you want to play with, and things like that. And then you think about, like for me in my era, if I had to, D1 California, obviously at the time it was UCLA. Everybody would have wanted to go there, but we knew about the twins and we knew about Coop, but no one. And Cheryl and I, Miller, are in the same class, so Cheryl going there my freshman year, if I was like heavily recruited from any of those schools, it would have looked like for me. No one knew that USC was going to be as good as it was when it got Cheryl. I mean, we had an idea, right? But down a little bit of ways at Long Beach is more my style. Long Beach State was more my style. Run, gun, press. Things everybody bring. They were like the first kind of like where you'd see a point forward or you see a big bringing the ball up. They ran. So that was kind of like more my style, even though it was more flashier, more USC was more well known and all that kind of stuff. But Long Beach was more my style. So do you go to what's popular or do you go what fits you? So DeWitt said, I think Lay will be better in the W. I was thinking the same thing because I'm looking at Sanaya and she's a lot better in the W than I thought she was going to be. To be fair, I could see her athleticism, but I just could not. I didn't understand what she played. She played so towards the end of her senior year, she started being very. I liked how she was playing for North Carolina State, and I saw that she could fit in her role and stick to it and not be all over the place. Okay, there you guys go. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Here come RC.
What the? What's up, RC? Wody, where you at?
Yeah.
What's up?
Get your mic on, buddy. I feel you, DeWitt. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking like it's that athleticism and stuff that Fawali has may fit better in her style of play, may fit better in a pro. I don't think Don's system was for her. That's why I want to see how she does at LSU. That's just my thought. I didn't feel like but she should have let Don like, we know you can do this, but hey, she's trying to make you well-rounded so that you can fit on any team, that you can play, that you can get some time when you get into the game. You don't want to just like Kiki. People have complaints about Kiki, but I'm glad that Kiki was put in uncomfortable situations. So now when she goes up against Jonquel as a Jonquel or a Brianna, she can alternate now. You know what I mean? She's killing the centers, but then the forwards are just as good as as she is, or they're better. But she's right there. You know what I mean? So what say you, RC?
I don't
Might
think
be having technical difficulties over there.
he probably doesn't know how to use StreamYard.
Oh, hey, hello.
What's up? What's up,
You
RC?
mean? Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. Uh, yeah. Thank you for the stream. And I was thinking about it. Like, it reminds me of of
Wait, who is
the man.
who is this? RC said that's not him.
Yeah, well, also the name too, but I thought that was just a name he was using.
Wait, who are you? Kobe, who are you?
I'm the guy from YouTube. I always comment on her streams. The guy with the
YouTube,
Brandon
he
Ingram,
means more so your YouTube username. Didn't see you in the chat.
with with the Brandon Ingram like chat head on YouTube. She knows me. It's the same name on YouTube though.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't see you anywhere in
I
the chat.
think-
Yeah, you wasn't even talking in
uh,
the chat for as I see yet. You didn't even see notice you talking in the chat.
oh, I was just like, oh, yeah, they are live. I didn't even know she was live. So I just hopped onto the live and then I found out you guys are talking. But anyways, I was saying Malaysia Fuwari reminds me of when uh, the links girl, what's her name? The MVP, Nafisa, like when she was back in college, like I knew she had a different type of game, but the coach made her play like, you know how UConn is. It's more like if you're a shooting guard, it's hard for you to play that way, the way she would have played in the links, and it's just a different skill set, different system. So she was more robotic and she wasn't more expressive. They didn't force feed her like they would do with the links. But I was like, oh, okay, she's struggling with the way she's playing a role. I think that's why maybe when she was in UConn, the team, and she was the main player, the team was struggling because Gino didn't find ways to to cater to her game. Because Gino plays more team ball. She's more like an individual player type of player. So Malaysia's situation like reminded me kind of that way.
And for those that are watching, the Los Angeles Sparks
Yeah.
up 82-63 on Dallas. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes 56 seconds to be exact. And
Oh, you're ahead of me
Sparks
then.
ball.
Do what? Check your check Discord. I sent you a message. Wonder where RC is at.
The Sparks had their bench players in up until the 5-minute mark. They were on a run. They brought back in the starters, I guess, to secure it. But they were basically extending the lead with the bench. Some players I've never seen before got in for a minute. Dallas trying to mess around and pull an Indiana Pacers.
That's not happening. You know that.
You never know. You never know.
You're just saying that because he did that to your Knicks.
They did it to OKC. We ain't the only one. They did it to OKC now too.
The thing is,
The people's shoes keep coming off. This is the second player from Dallas whose shoe just came off her foot.
Damn.
Two times in this game, somebody's shoe just came off.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's not about the same spot on the floor too. That's a crazy look. What is it? What is up with that?
Yeah, Paige
About
Becker.
the same spot on the floor too.
Paige Becker is thinking to herself, "What the hell did I just get into?"
You see now, when everybody was thinking like, yeah, Paige might use that last year of eligibility. This is probably what she was thinking about.
Yep.
This is probably exactly what she was thinking about.
Jew. RC is in the waiting room. That wasn't RC that came in.
Damn, Hamby.
Poor
Hamby
RC
shooting bricks.
there.
Hamby out here shooting free throws like Shaquille O'Neal.
I wouldn't go that far.
She threw it at the back of the rim. That thing bounced over the rim. Threw that thing at the back of the rim. Them Dwight Howard free throws. How you not making free throws, but now you taking threes, Hamby? Come on now. Come on, Hamby.
Poor RC just sitting in the waiting room.
You're not making your free throws, but you taking threes. Come on, Hamby. Emma Cannon is going to the scores table, about to get back in. It's who is it's the Ray Burrell and Brink injuries. Emma Cannon is getting burned on the Sparks now. Who knew?
Miss D said Hamby had never been a good free throw shooter. Yeah, it's weird. She's a better shooter from three.
Better at threes. Makes no sense. How you out here chucking threes and can't make free throws? What's wrong with them? How you can shoot threes but can't make free throws? What's wrong with them?
Brody, RC said wanted to ask you something.
Like tonight, I mean that's supposed to be the other dog on the team, right? Let it be told. That's supposed to be the other go-to weapon on the team.
Kelsey Pullman's really bench.
Do you see it like that, Jacob?
See like what?
The pecking order right now, even though Plum is brand new, but the pecking order essentially is from Plum down to Hamby and then on down to everybody else.
Yeah, I see that. Bruh, look what Miss D said in the chat.
Yeah, we've been saying this. We've been saying this. We've been saying this since last season.
That's diabolical.
But it's diabolical because she looked just like him.
For RC, are you still in the waiting room or are you done now?
Even Derek and Hamby makes jokes about it when they be asking everybody who's their celebrity looking like. She likes to tell everybody that people say that she looks like Ella Mai and some other guy people say. And now a new one she says she gets is this guy Julian Strawther from the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, the guy who played for Gonzaga.
Yeah, she said people saying his name now because he got that same curly, straight tan texture like her. But she don't like this. She said, "Yeah, people say I look like Ella Mai and some other guy." Ella Mai and some other guy. But it's so crazy. Because the Pete Davidson comp is so close to, like, you would if they said they was brother and sister, you would believe it.
Yeah.
Wait, Jericho looks like Pete Davidson?
Yep.
People have been making that joke for a minute. When I first seen it, that's the first person I thought. I was like, she looked like Pete Davidson. But that's when you know, like, before you even hear anybody else say the joke and you look at somebody like, you think the joke already before you hear the next person say it, right? It's got to be something to it. The first time I saw American Hamby, I was like, damn, she looked like, is that like she looked like Pete Davidson, like she related to Pete Davidson? And then I hear her when they asking everybody for their celebrity looking like. She said it herself. People say that she looked like some guy, whoever, some comedian.
Oh, I saw the interview. I only saw her say LMI, and then I didn't know who she
said some guy, some comedian guy. She don't. She don't like to say his name because for people who don't see it, she don't want them to see it. But then when you hear it and you can't unsee it.
I get that.
Because the features are too similar. Like you think they are related. That's why she don't like saying it. Because like imagine somebody be like, I hear people say that I look like Denzel. I'm like, I don't know. And some people say Kevin Hart, and you be like, yeah, I can see it. You be like, damn, it must be something. People, as soon as somebody hit you with the, oh yeah, like, oh shit.
You start downplaying it. You start downplaying.
Yeah, and then imagine us like who does people tell you look like, and she'll say, oh, sometimes they be saying Pete Davidson, I don't see it. And then she say Pete Davidson, you look at it, you be like, oh yeah, it be like, oh yeah, it's official. You definitely do.
Wody, so I have 3 games for you tomorrow. Who do you think is going to take the? So it's between the Aces and the Valks, Beavers in the Sky, Storm and Mercury. Who do you think is going to take them out of the 3 games?
Oh no, that Storm and Mercury one may be the toughest to pick, but I think I'll lean Mercury on that one.
Okay.
Slight lean to the Mercury.
Age is
I
probably going to
really do believe the Sky could beat the Fever, but if they end up doing that, I wonder how the Fever would feel.
That's going to be diabolical.
Yeah, it's because all that. Yeah, y'all supposed to be a super team talk, and yeah, you're missing Caitlyn. True, but you lose to the Sky as right now with I don't know. Yeah, I think Cardoso playing, but you lose to the Sky right now. It's basically essentially saying like, yeah, y'all really not better than them without Caitlyn. Y'all really not that. Y'all really that first win was kind of fluky, right?
Yeah.
But honestly, I think the Sky could win this game. I think the Sky will win that one.
Wait, you know what they
All the Sky fans, all the Andrew Reese fans are gonna blow a gasket and lose their damn mind tomorrow. They win that game too.
Say that again.
They're gonna lose their mind. They didn't put Sanaya Fagan in the game. That's how you know it's official. That's how you know the game is over.
But I don't get this guy's game. This guard play. I don't get it. I don't like. If it was me, you left 2 guards for you that really did a very good job. I mean, I know Diamond is not a star right now, but she was a plug-in player. Like she has developed into that role. I don't get why they left those guys at all.
And who was the first team? And who was the first game? Valks versus who?
Aces.
Man, you expect the Aces to win that. I would like to see the Valks pull it off because that's Natalie Case's old team.
Yeah.
You would like to see it. You would like to see the underdog win in that case. But you know how bad that makes the Aces look if they give that up?
Yeah.
That makes the Liberty, the Valks couldn't beat the Liberty, but they can come in here and beat y'all. Oh, y'all really not contenders this year. Y'all really not contenders. I know everybody like, yo, 10. Guess what? It's 8 games now. We're 8 games in. Lose to the Valks now at this point if you want to, as the Aces or the Liberty or the Lynx. You supposed to be officially better than, bruh. I don't care. 8, 9 games in, you got to have some type of. Yeah, you got a little bit of rhythm going. You got a little lather going. You got the season under your legs. If there's injuries, I understand. Lose if you want to, though. Go ahead. Please do. Y'all are not. I don't want to hear nothing about Liberty Aces finals. Stop it. Lose that game. I don't want to hear no more of that.
I have a super hot take, and I know this is going to get you, but to be all means, I just troll people, even though I'm serious sometimes. I have the Fever beating the Liberty in the playoffs.
Like what Dewey said, Y'all can delete this, but imagine you trying to holler at Erica and then Pete Davidson walks by. Lord. It can't be as worse as 25 point loss for the Sky against the Fever. No, I don't think it'll be that bad again. Because again, they're missing that engine. They're missing that engine.
Paige tired of this mess. Yep. But I got the Fever beating the Liberty in the playoffs, so there you go, Woody.
The Fever beating the Liberty in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
How do you know?
Not gonna happen. The Fever, better, yes, slightly, may even go on a run, but what I've seen, they're not that good without CC, and they are very CC dependent to be good, right? So
They beat
there you go. This team ain't as good as they were on paper. You know how they say you're good on paper? They're good on paper. Natasha Howard don't look so good so far. DeWanda Bonner don't look so good so far. This team just looks good on paper. Can they be competitive? Can they get some? Can they get tighten up some things and win some ones? I'm pretty sure they can. Up until the point where they got to get into the playoffs, they might get out the first round. Because now the structure is 3-5-7, right? 3 games first round, 5 games second round. Yeah. They better hope. They get up to at least a 5th seed so they can play a team more around their level like a Seattle or the Mercury. And hope. Imagine if they played the Mercury versus Fever first round and it's AT versus her wifey. That'd be interesting.
What's it called? So I'm gonna answer this, and I'm gonna ask Woody to answer this also. Jacob, I was gonna ask you think this Galen Clark injury is potentially as dangerous as they say it is? I think so. I believe so. What do you think, Woody?
No, I don't say cautionary. It's just it was serious enough that she needed a timeout, and now to make sure that she's all the way back, they're giving it as much time as they possibly can give her as a precautionary, because this is twice for the same type of injury. So even though they were hoping that they can teams that they assume that they should be able to win without CC, like the Sky, the Mystics, maybe. I don't even think the Mystics was supposed to be a guaranteed win, but I think the teams that they saw on the schedule who they had, right, where she might have been able to come back sooner, they was like, hey, we should be able to beat these teams without her. All right, take your time. You know?
Mm-hmm.
No rush back. They assume that they should be able to compete with the Sky, with the Mystics, and maybe Atlanta without her, right? But you come back for Atlanta, you know Atlanta seems that they got the recipe where they're gonna play CC very tough, very physical. So do you want to come back off an injury first game and come back and have to deal with that? I tell her that you sit that one out too.
Because what's it called? I didn't see. They didn't roll her out for tomorrow's game. They just said Kobe Cunningham and Stephanie White are not going to play or coach.
Yeah.
I really think the CC is more mental health for real.
But now CC said herself that she's going to get reevaluated on the weekend, so that already counted her out for this game.
Yeah, so they should just roll her out then.
Yeah, when she said she's getting reevaluated on the weekend, that means she ain't yet. He ain't playing. And then what some people were speculating, well, if she's getting reevaluated on the weekend, right? she's probably missing Tuesday's game too, which will happen to be Atlanta. Trying to get her as much rest as possible and trying to tread water in the meantime, you know?
Yeah. Wody, did you see that there's like a news did you see that there was a company that was denied credibility for the WNBA? Did you know that they got denied of that?
Press credentials, outkick. They wanted to come to press conference for the Atlanta game. I think it was today's game, the Atlanta game today. They wanted the Connecticut Atlanta game. They wanted to come show up, right? For the Atlanta Connecticut game.
They didn't say what game. They just said like two of the games, and I didn't know. I thought it was gonna be the CT one since they're coming up.
But yeah, they asked for an Atlanta game.
Yeah.
And I think too, one of the reasons they wanted the Atlanta games because they wanted to ask Brittany Griner some questions. What did you say? One of the gentlemen who asked for the credentials, he was like, yeah. He said, we're journalists. We ask the hard-hitting questions. And it's only right. I mean, I'm going to ask. People are speculating, but what did you say here in this moment, Brittany? But I know a lot of what the press, if they're foreseeing that, if they are foreseeing that, what up, Tulip?
What's up,
if
Tulip?
they are foreseeing that possibly is something that could have happened because it's outkick, right? All I can say is, yes, it was an issue, but it's an old issue. They're not going to investigate it, and they would more so like you to focus on the game if you're going to show up. And so they probably assumed that you weren't going to be focusing on the game. You're going to bring up old wounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People were going on rants about it on the internet. So, like, bro, with that news source, I don't know what could happen because they like to be controversial. They love to be controversial.
Tell us who entered the panel.
I don't know. We thought it was RC.
I don't know who I thought that was. B Will. Introduce yourself, or else I have to take him down.
RC.
Oh, hey, hello.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Mpo. You remember me? I always comment on your streams.
I think I do see you commenting. How you been?
I'm good.
Say hey, guys. Say hey, guys.
He was talking to us. It's the same guy, right?
Yeah.
He's changed his name.
Yo, RC.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Do you have something you wanted to add to the conversation?
Yes, I've been talking.
Huh?
Yes, I've been talking.
He was talking earlier. He was giving his opinion on Malaysia for Wally earlier when he first came.
Okay. I must have missed that. I just saw him pop in, so I didn't know. I didn't put him up on the panel. He was in the chat.
No.
He said he wasn't talking at all, but when you dropped the link, he happened to click on the live and see it.
Okay. So what was his opinion on for Wiley? And how does she make a good prospect for the W? Is she a good prospect for the WNBA?
I love Wiley. I just think like some teams are not meant to play players that have a lot of individual ability because of their systems.
Yeah.
Like she has that game like where you need to let her be free.
Yeah.
You know, some coaches are not gonna let you be free and do what you do. You ruin their systematic play. Like I think that's the difference between her and going to a team that is gonna let her do her own thing.
So how do you feel like she'll do with LSU?
I wouldn't have chosen LSU if I was her.
Okay.
I wouldn't have chosen LSU because I think if you look at if you look at the way what's her
Moki.
name? The way um the girl that is in the Valkyries right now. What's her name?
Um, the girl that's on the Valkyrie.
Veronica Burton,
The
Tiffany Hayes.
girl went to TCU. TCU girl.
TCU.
TCU.
Who's on the Valkyries that remind you of Fawali?
No. She's not Fuwari type of player, but like when she went to play for LSU,
Uh-huh.
like she had a tough time like fitting into that play. And they also have FLAUJAE, and I feel like
Michaela.
that thing in itself, yeah, you're gonna need to adjust. You're gonna need to be a plug-in player. So
I'll be honest with you. The system that she would thrive with, but I don't want her, is USC Trojans.
yeah,
Because
I see that. I can see.
yeah,
I can see.
we play transition basketball. We want you to play free and read and react to the defense. And if you got like, we don't make you come down and pass the ball, screen and pass, and screen and pass. We don't make you. If you're wide open, you don't have to pass the ball 4 times like at UConn before you shoot. Like if you're open, goddamn it, take the shot. If you see a hole while they coming down and they didn't, the defense isn't set up properly, and Fawali sees what she does usually, she sees an opening.
No
Does
duet.
she get to the rack? Go. If they're not
Yeah,
down
I can see that.
set up, and I knew that she could fit us, but we can't have too many. Fawali would have to really understand our defensive. Like, you got to play defense. You can't. Her defense sucks. She gets lots of daisicles. She stands around and like doesn't help side very well. Like, we can't. Our defense. We're all locked in. Coach Burns could probably teach her, but she would have to really like hone in and pay attention and be willing to be a team player when it comes to playing defense. If you get burned, you got to call help. Like Juju said today in overtime select, if the player gets burned, call help. We don't know to come help until like you say something. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think she would play well with the USC Trojans because we have a pro style offense. But I didn't want her. And plus, we like all
Yeah,
that.
I can.
In LA, we like all that flashy stuff. So yeah, that would be cool.
But then, do you think like some of her mistakes were born of not starting, and she's trying to be too eager to show off? Like,
Absolutely. Trying to get it all before she gets pulled. Yes, absolutely. And she rushed. And she was like rushing. You know what I mean? I absolutely believe that. I absolutely do believe that. You guys, go ahead.
yeah, but
Go ahead.
I hope it works out with Kim, because Kim is going to give her a hard time if she's unsatisfied. Like, she's going to feel like Kim is, yeah.
Who?
Kim Mulkey.
Kim Martin. I really hope it does, because Kim can be like, oh, she can come after her, like give her a very hard time, and it's not. She's those type of coaches that you have to have a tough mentality when you're.
Wait, how come you never tried to join the panel?
Because he don't got a voice.
Damn. If that was me, personally, I wouldn't take that disrespect.
Yeah.
Good shooter, injury prone.
I don't know. We might be talking to the We might be talking to the Terminator. You know, you don't want to expose your hand. We might be talking to the AI right now.
Woody versus DeWitt beef. I'm here for it.
You know, the computers is getting real intelligent nowadays, man. I know there's a movie about I think it's called Among Us, but like where the aliens started coming to Earth and started blending in as humans. I forgot. There's a movie like that. Oh man, hold on. It's coming to me. Pause. I think Keanu Reeves too. Oh man, hold on. Was it Keanu Reeves? But like the alien was like standing in the middle of Central Park. He had like one big glowing red eye. Nah, that can't be the same movie. That's a different type of movie. That's a different one.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just transformed.
Yeah, I'm confusing two different movies, two different alien movies. One I think with Keanu Reeves, where the alien just came, touched down in the middle of Times Square, and just was standing there for mad long, doing absolutely nothing. Y'all don't remember? And he had like one long red glowing eye. Right? He just was standing in it, was doing absolutely nothing. Then the government was
the
like,
day
you know,
the
huh?
the day the earth stood still. The day the earth stood still.
Yes, yes. And then the government had the brilliant idea. You're like, you know what? Let's shoot it. It's doing nothing, but you know what? Let's just shoot it. Made it
Bro,
get mad, activate, and just started eating everything up.
Woody.
Yo,
DeWitt asking you a question.
I mean, it'd be too much of a homer, but I mean, Giants. Giants.
They ask.
And if they bad, then I watch the Jets.
They also ask.
And if they bad, then I might root for Buffalo.
Playoff chokers.
Hey, like, you can't have it all.
DeWitt, you're a Commanders fan, bro. Don't talk. You're a Commanders fan.
They actually was decent last year though, and now they got Jaden Daniels. They got hope. They got more hope than the Cowboys.
That's not saying much.
That ain't saying much, yeah. But the way the Cowboys talk, let you believe that they in it every year. You know, how Jerry Jones said, we were just only one piece away. I just feel like, this year could be our year, We got a good coaching staff in there, and I got faith in our guys,
Oh,
We
God.
get on that field every Sunday and we give it our all. And I know we're gonna get it together.
Dude, I don't know if RC is still in this chat, but he was asking me to tell you to let him into the panel. But I don't know if that was a while ago.
I did. I thought I did.
No,
He said he was in the back.
That was Mofo that you let in.
No, I had let him earlier, and I kept saying, "Are you there?" It was a weird. His name didn't have anything to do with, and I brought him up, and
okay,
I don't know what happened. I did
because he told me that he met it. He sent
I'm
me.
sorry.
A message.
I did actually, and I was like waiting. I thought I heard him talking. You guys were talking to him. That's why. So I don't know what happened, but we're done for the night. It looks like the Sparks won handily, scored over 90 points. I don't know what's going on with these injuries. I'm about to read a couple of. It's hard for me to tell fake news from not. It said one news break. Caitlin Clark has to apologize to Indiana, and I was like, I didn't even open it. Clickbait.
That's okay.
And then it's like, what? Everything is just like weird, with Paige being injured, her being injured. People want this instant microwave success from our, favorite college players. And Donna Trossi said it best, even though they didn't really understand. No one said that she wasn't going to be good or have some great moments, especially as a rookie. But I haven't seen a dominant player come into the league since Candace Parker that came in and won MVP and Rookie of the Year. Those things are just very rare and far between. And you gotta give the credit to the women who have been holding down now for a number of years that have been around, like Dewana and AT, and it's just crazy that I can't remember how Dinah put it, but it's like basically, I guess she was just saying like, yeah, it's going to take time. She's going to be great, but it's going to take time. Look at this. You never foresaw this injury. Caitlin probably hasn't been injured since high school, but she hasn't faced the physicality of an SEC or team or the pros. You know what I mean? The Big Ten, she's just walking all over. She didn't face USC or UCLA. She was facing Ohio State, Maryland. Indiana was really good. She might have got some outside, play when she got to tournaments, but they would blow the whistle like psip, 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 like it was nothing. Like you couldn't even touch them. That's how SC lost that first time. They hit Boston with two quick fouls and couldn't get it together after that. Like, in my opinion, it was like you couldn't even touch the saw. Then when I saw the year that LSU went, I saw them pretty much just moving their feet, staying back, just sliding with them, wouldn't even let them lean or fall on them or try to flop on them. They just play. If you go back and watch the game, watch how they're playing. They did that for the whole first half because they're like, we're not getting into this. We know what you're going to try to do. And she never had to face too much contact. This wasn't caused by an injury like that. I saw Paige run her head into somebody to get the concussion. Clickbait was saying they're injured her. She's been taking punishment and beating. Like, man, ain't nobody. Those collisions on screens that she was facing last year and certain things that had nothing to do with a quad muscle. So whatever she did or didn't do, I think she was acquiring new muscles, and new muscles take. When you put muscle and weight on, you got to know how to stretch. You got to know how to work with those muscles. Whatever she did, she strained something. But I see her all the time. I practice shooting straight jumpers from way out. If your quad muscle was hurting, you wouldn't be able to shoot like that from 30 feet away. So I don't know what's going on with this whole thing. I'm not saying she's faking, but I do feel like the precautionary measures that they're taking with her, if that's what she needs, then so be it. I know a brain injury like concussion is not something to play with. So I give Rakia. Rakia's back already. Paige is still out. Not sure what that is. They're day by day, but the league will go on. There's many more players to watch. In my opinion, there's so much more action to see. So thanks to what means a lot as a girl coach from South Africa. Info Sibong. That's cool. Info. Okay, I hope we said that name right. But I want to thank you fellas for hanging tough, just keeping the conversation about sports. You're talking hoops, you're talking football, that's fine too. But just thank you guys for coming up. Tomorrow, like I said, I believe I'm going to be going to this game. So I won't be back up. But if you do go ahead and watch Overtime Select, I think it's going to be in the afternoon. And then in the evening, if our game starts at 7 my time, the WNBA game, especially the Sky, Indiana, I will be back up. Please, please, please come back and join me. Who do I got? Good question, Justin. Welcome, Justin. Who do we got, guys? Who you guys got? Sky, Fever, Wody.
That's the top one.
Yeah, I was leaning Sky. I was leaning Sky this time.
Jacob.
Tough one. I'm not fully sure, to be honest with you.
Really? You guys don't? You guys really don't? You guys think Sky can do it?
Well, because them being short-handed and maybe slightly improved from the first time around, and
Yeah.
seeing that the Fever aren't as great as we thought they were,
Right.
losing to the Sun and whatnot.
Right.
Maybe the Sky can't actually beat them without CC orchestrating offense.
Okay. Okay. DeWitt said Fever. Justin, who do you have? BB Big Backs. Peace and blessing. Peace and blessing to you. Thank you for joining. I wish you would have joined sooner. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but I'm glad you came into the comments and hit me up. Hit my subscribe button for me. Hit that post notification button so that you can come back and join us some more as we move forward through the weekend. I need your follow, your subscribe, and your like. Justin got Fever. I kind of think Fever too. That doesn't mean that I'm not rooting for the Sky, because I'm going to have my Angel Reese jersey stuff on and all of that. Doesn't mean I'm not going for the Fever. It just means that I'm just saying that they're close. Fever are close to doing their thing. I feel like they should go at them hard. I wouldn't be surprised if the Sky does win. I really don't. But for some reason, I just feel like the Fever somehow.
Well, they're gonna have a fill-in coach, that Austin Kelly guy.
Why?
So if they do win and he's the one at the helm, that looks good on his resume.
Who's he filling in for?
Stephanie White's probably not going to be there from the way the looks of it.
What happened?
Probably family reasons.
Personal reasons.
It said personal reasons?
Yes.
They didn't say anything at all. They just were saying that she didn't fly with the team.
Oh.
So it could be.
Well, you didn't tell me all that.
But still, like, again, the coach who's in charge, right? He gets to kind of orchestrate a game plan.
I don't care. That guy, whoever filled in for Coach Johnson, I felt messed us up. We could have won that game. Like, it was a certain rotation when we got our butts whooped by. You see the difference when Coach Johnson was there and we played New York? Much better. Much better. And you should have been, like, biting your nails. Because you should have been biting your nails.
I seen a lot of trouble.
That Coach Johnson was at the graduation. I'm up here like, Coach, what are you doing? Like, this is when you would bring kicking. What are you doing?
I seen a lot of foul trouble. June. That's what I saw.
I'm talking about the first time we played them, please. Okay, so I don't even choose the Sky. I'm going with the Sky. Forget that. Stephanie ain't gonna be here. If that coach ends up coaching better than Stephanie, you better look at it.
It's a problem. That's why I said, like, it's scary. It's scary because then guess what the fans gonna say?
Yeah.
It's scary. It's scary.
They're so sensitive over there, man. Like, damn, I would have never took the job.
Drew, I really think it's some casual NBA fans are latching on to the W. You know, NBA discourse is totally different. It's totally different.
Why?
Fact.
They're toxic.
How NBA fan circles give it up is totally different. I think they just seep into the dub.
The way y'all got rid of Thibodeau, what's his name?
Yeah. He can go. 5 years. 5 years. You didn't get it done. 5 years. You can go. 5 years. 5. Gave him 5. You got more time on the job. You got more time on the job than the average person do at Whole Foods. It's time to go. I'm to go, champ.
Okay, but you did something that hasn't been done in how many years?
5.
They've been that far in the playoffs 5 years ago?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
We can hire Doc Rivers and get the same outcome. I'm just saying.
Doc Rivers is that you're getting bounced in the first round.
He might do, but we can get the same outcome from somebody else. Just to get bounced. I mean, hey.
That's crazy.
They like tips. People like tips. But anyway,
there you go, Justin. So, gosh, it's a split. We got Fever. We got got Scott. I think me and
I swear the
I
way
know
of the
Jacob.
hater.
Trying not to be like Jacob, where I'm like straddling the fence, like, which means I think it's close.
Yeah.
But because now that you tell me Stephanie's not going to be there, I'm gonna lean towards the Sky because I think the Sky are figuring things out a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was leaning towards Sky because after seeing how the Fever play without CC, and it seems like
Yeah.
they're not as dynamic. They look beatable. They shouldn't scare nobody if that young lady's not on the court right now. Because the offense totally changes when she plays.
Also, before Ju signs off, I wanted to say this, and I wanted to hear Ju because she didn't hear this. Ju, you know what I said to Wody? I said if Kiki Rioffin did not get into foul trouble and play 17 minutes, she would have dropped 40 on the Liberty.
Woo! She has scored in her career. It was college though, but she has scored 40.
Yeah. I'm gonna let that be the soundbite and let him have that one for the night.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Wait,
That's a lot.
you. When she was in SC, like I was always like she should attack the rim. Like, do you think like her being like, oh yeah, I'm in a physical league now, I need to be more physical, is giving her the mental edge to like just go straight up to the rim without use a higher advantage?
She did that a lot. If you notice, whenever she would get in foul trouble, she'd come back in. She had 2 in the first half one time and left the game came back to the game almost in the third, all of fourth, and scored 18 points. I've seen her attack the rim. I've seen her like be in transition with JUJU like big time. She loves running the floor and catching the pass on the rim. She likes slipping from the screen to the basket, and she goes hard. The thing that I noticed, when she played aggressive in college, they called fouls on her. Like they called offensive fouls on her. They called traveling. They called offensive fouls. Everything and then she would like have to play timid. Like she'd have to play less physical. But now she's kind of learning how to spin off. Like she's playing with better players around her that are able to get passes to her. Because she was open a lot of times, but like those guards at USC, they couldn't get her the ball like that. She was sealing them off. Yeah. She was open, and it had to be a split second. You had to be able to get the ball into her. They're babies. They're just freshmen. Like they couldn't pass or didn't trust themselves to make that pass. And Rhea oftentimes couldn't split it either, but she was open. She was open.
Yeah.
And
I remember seeing her.
Yeah, she's doing the same thing she did there. They just can't pass to the ball like the pros.
Yeah, I remember seeing her take a hook shot. I was like, "Wow, she's taking hook shots now." Like I've been begging for her to just give me a hook shot.
Begging for that, huh? Yeah, and she got her. If Angel could get her hands and that ball above her head the way Kiki does, with ease and shoot, and she got a dirt move too. That's so cold, fadeaway dirt move that she's a little. That's why I'm saying she a little bit of Fee, she a little bit of Asia. She knows it. She knows she can do anything those women can do, anything, and it's just a little bit of confidence. And the sky's the limit for her. No more school, no more papers, no more research, nothing. She's just a straight hooper. She's gonna be amazing. She's gonna be an amazing player. Watch, you'll see.
She's not even taking that immediate. She's not even taking more of that immediate. Like it's gonna be amazing. Every time I see her, I'm like, she's gonna be special.
I mean, and I feel like I've seen it so many times. I've seen it at Stanford. I've seen it at USC. I've seen these moments like often, and then I was like, when I see her doing it now, I see her doing it. Even like, just like she has. I don't know if you've seen this before. She would be at USC and she would be like hesitant, and I was like, why are you thinking so much? I was like, why did you overthink that, Kiki? Just take it. And so I don't know how they dropped off, but they dropped off JP. But here he goes. I'm gonna wind it up. But yeah, so I don't know how you dropped off, but I was saying that like even with at USC, she would like hesitate.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
ever notice that? Like in the beginning, and then she started getting better with it. It's like, girl, stop hesitating. We don't care. Take the shot. We want you to
Yeah,
take the
like she
shot.
looks like she's in her head a lot. She looks like she's in her head a lot. Right now, she just looks like she's
In her
just
head,
hoping because she just,
yes.
yeah.
I say that all the time. You must follow me because on Twitter I say she overthinks everything because she's so smart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's so
Yeah.
smart. She's like, I just want to get it to Juju. No, it's not just you just wanted to get it to Juju. Juju creates her own shot. You'll know when you're supposed to give it to Juju. You'll know.
Yeah.
Just
I think
Juju
that's
wants you to play. Just play your game, and she will follow you.
yeah. I think that's part of her maturity. It's like knowing that even if you struggle, you have a lot. Like your height gives you an advantage
Yeah,
at any time.
yeah, yeah.
Because I saw her like maybe she take a if she misses her first shot, like, oh yeah, this is she's one of those players like she's gonna be in her head a
Like
lot.
she gonna be in her head. Like it's like Kennedy does that a lot too. It's like you're not gonna be perfect in every shot. When you watch the
Yeah.
NBA, they miss so many shots and they run up. They get so much cardio. They're missing so many shots. But with the women, we're so pure. We're so fundamental. Like we don't like to miss a lot of shots. We like to get a good shot, good look. You know what I mean? Like we try so hard. Like it's very few shots missed, and it's like that's not basketball. You just got to get the ball up because you got rebounds to get. You got 50-50 balls to get. Just don't make a lot of turnovers, like unforced ones. Forced ones, I
That's
get.
why Juju is special. That's why Juju is special because I think like she's the only one of the few hooper players that don't care about effectiveness, but she just cares about
Yeah.
aggression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can't be like, people be like, I mean, it's a great day because of goddamn Kiki. I was 75% the other days, and she was 81.8 last night. I was like, I love your efficiency and everything because and at USC she was like 60% at the post, and then inside real close she was like 30%. Sometimes that was horrible. I was like, what are you missing these chippies for? Like what the hell are you getting fouled? Like what is that? And I think Coach G knew that. And because she wanted to stay, I know she wanted to stay at the elbow. I know she wanted to take 15 footers, but we needed to make her more well-rounded because sometimes Rhea was going to be out and she was going to be our only post with guards and wings. And we wanted to make her prepared for the pros. And I'm glad that she forced her to like get it together down there and start learning how to put your ball back up, get that offensive board, put it back. Yeah, that's what Katrina McClain did. You got the Katrina McClain Award, then act like her. Because Katrina McClain could get about 8 to 9 offensive boards, putbacks, and points. Straight up. That's what Kiki can do. Because, she anticipates early. She looks to, when the ball goes up, she's looking to who can I box out. She goes and gets position like Angel does. She's thinking about who should I go box out first. Where Angel goes, who am I boxing out? And where, first of all, where's the ball going to bounce off the rim based on the rotation of the ball? And then who am I going to box out in order to get that rebound? And so Kiki's got a little bit of
she has the maturity complex whereby like you are young and athletic. You don't need to play like, you need to play free. And the more you are like, oh, I want to be mature, I want to be smart by the way I play. Yes, you want those things, but sometimes you just want to be left with the cage because you are athletic and you are young. Like use your athleticism to your advantage.
Use your athleticism to your advantage, Kiki. We know that you're smart. We know that you can read, like her and Sonia, they just have they feel each other. Like they got that whole give and go thing. Like, but at the same time, Kiki, you got more athleticism, I noticed, than a lot of those bigs. Like sometimes
agile too.
Like I didn't even know that certain things that she does, I didn't even know that she could do. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's there. She can dunk. For crying out loud, Kiki can dunk like a two-step boom boom dunk.
You know what I thought? You know what I thought? I thought she would dunk one of this because if she had dunked one of these SC games,
Uh-huh.
you are in Hollywood. You are in Hollywood. Like,
You would have had it.
imagine what it would have
You would
done.
have had You would have had more endorsements than you would ever have. You would have intimidated the league. Like, use it
Yeah,
to your advantage. Like, get
I
aggressive and know that damn nobody's gonna want to come near you when you get that board or you coming down, because you know why? They don't want to be a poster. They don't want to see. They don't want you dunking on them. So you're gonna get less fouls because they're not gonna want to get up underneath you. So she has to
yeah.
use that aggressiveness to like slam it down and like, like, yeah, you threw Sophie on the ground. Yeah, you talked mess to AT. I see her staring down people, but girl, that's not all you got. Go get up there and throw it down. Throw it down and then look at
I
somebody.
really thought she
They'll
was.
back off you.
I
They
really
will
thought she
back
was
off
gonna
you.
do
I really thought she was gonna do it too. A couple of times. There
it.
was like I don't know what she's thinking about. It's not even that hard for her to do. It's not. I don't know why. I don't know
It's
why she
not like
doesn't do it. I
she's
forgot.
not. She's even like a much better dunker in terms of like the connection to the dunk. Like it looks pure. Like imagine what the internet would have done with it. Imagine.
Yeah. Like I've seen Candace. Oh shoot! When Candace was in college, she did this one baseline thing against Army in a tournament, early rounds of the tournament. It was just cold, like 2 step. So I seen her come from the side. I seen her come straight down the middle. Like Kiki, like you can do all of this. You love Candace Parker. You know that you can do this. Do it. Just do it. Send a message, and when you do that and you send that message to everybody, it's gonna clear your path for you when you know what I'm saying, when she's going up or she's coming down the court, they're gonna be less prone to want to get up under her, get in her way, because they don't want to be that
Yeah.
poster.
Like
She needs to be
she needs
aggressive.
that type of coach that tells her like get a hard foul on that girl the first time, just the first connection, get a hard foul every single time she plays. She needs to just get a hard foul on the first connection. If you're gonna be whistled, get a hard foul
That's
so
what
that
I be
they're
saying.
afraid of you.
Yeah, so they're afraid of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna think twice. Like I know this hard foul is gonna come. The rake or pull down, whatever. Like, but at least it didn't get an and one. You know what I'm saying? Prevent the ball from going in. Like, if you're gonna call me on a ticky tack, I'm gonna make sure that ball is not going to go in the basket. You know what I mean? Send them a message like, damn. Like, well, if I was a player and I know Tierra McCowan is on Dallas Wings and she's not very coordinated, but when she hits you, she's a big girl. I'm thinking like, damn, I want to be hit by her. So I'm thinking twice about
Exactly.
coming in there. And so,
Exactly.
you know what
Exactly.
I'm saying? Like, I think she has that in her and that ability, and I'm starting to see it more. But now that you reminded me, I'm thinking like, you know what? I need a dunk from Kiki, and I'm gonna get under her post and I'm gonna tell her, like on Instagram, you need to do this. Like if she would have did this at USC, which is it would have fired everybody up on the team.
Even her, because I think like she was just sometimes she would just be spectating Juju and waiting for
Yeah,
her turn instead of
yeah,
like turning
yes,
up to the same level,
yes,
like
yes,
because
yes,
of the confidence factor. Like I think that dunk would have done
yes,
wonders for her
yes,
confidence.
yes,
Like she
yes.
just needed that confidence factor.
You nailed it. She was waiting on Juju to go for like as if it was a rule. And then sometimes when she did too much, I was like, "Damn, Kiki, why did you do that? Like such and such was open. Like it was weird. It was like she couldn't find the balance." And I was like, "Damn, you guys are not even looking over at Juju. She's standing there wide open." What I didn't like is stop passing Juju the ball when time is running out and you screwed up all this time, and now you got to make her create something. That's messed up. But what she
Also,
did, it's not a like Jew goes, I go. No, God damn it, get in the game and get aggressive. She passed it right away to you. It was a clean pass, like third time down against UConn. And the way the
do you
ball had
remember?
moved,
Do
and
you
Jew
remember?
said, boom, and she just blew it. She
Yeah,
knew it. I was like, what?
do you remember the season where Anthony Edwards was telling Kat like, "No, go ahead, score." Like I wanted Juju to
Yeah,
just tell her like, "No, just do your thing.
go.
I
Do
will
your
do
thing.
mine. I'll get
Yeah.
mine." Yeah.
I think she does in
Yeah.
her own way. But you could tell when she would feed her, and she would get it, and she
Yeah.
would just kind of back away, like it's you go. Just the
It
way
is you. Yeah.
Rhea did one time. She was standing in the corner. She looked at Jew. And she did the motion like eat, go, go, and Jew was like, oh,
Yeah.
like they need to have told her that a little bit more. Like, let's go. It's
Yeah.
your turn. Like,
That's
go.
good. Yeah.
Like, we need you to
Yeah.
go. Hey, you're gonna come
Yeah.
back next time I come up. Hit the post notification button. Come up. I'll have you up on my panel, and you can help me
All right.
along with Jacob and stuff. You know, sometimes when you're up to it and we're watching a game, like I like your take, especially like you got a good eye for Kiki. So when we do the Washington
Yeah.
game, let's get back to watching. You come up here with me.
All right.
Is
Thank
that
you.
fair?
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
cool? No, thank you. But
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna shut it down now. But thank you for joining me. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jacob.
Okay.
Thank you, DeWitt. And I'll see you all soon. Peace.